Welcome. You've got mail. You've got mail.
Everybody, how we all doing? Drop that music down just a little bit here. You know, I was just playing around with my my tool that I set up most of my automation through, and I just found how I can change the volume levels. To be fair, I never looked into before, so I think I'm going to set that up so I can automatically go down and up on that volume. Here. Better, maybe automated even. When I start talking, it just drops, something like that. Darth, how you doing? Hanging out for a bit? I will say, I dropped in your stream, I think it was yesterday, I think it was last night for a little bit, but I think your thing was saying Street Fighter again, instead of DC Universe, so I wasn't able to really stay too long, or else I would have brought it up, but just let you know. Here I am drinking tea, everybody, for no particular reason. If you know, you know. Let's go ahead and hit the play button. I actually want to let the game just go for a little bit, because there's stuff here. Right? In fact... muted myself, I'm sorry, and then we'll turn off that. I just kind of want to like see what's gonna pop up here, because I feel like there could be stuff here. But Derek Yu, right? So last time I said, hey, Derek Yu, that's a name that sounds familiar. He's actually the creator of Spelunky, which was one of the best-selling indie titles, like one of the first big indies, really, in like 2008 or something. But of course, he's got a little bit bigger of a team than solo developer right now. I'm assuming we're playing all of the games on this little contraption over there. He's a little over half gone. Hopefully I don't grow any mushrooms. So if you're unaware, the T thing, there is a game that's like a point-and-click horror escape room adventure that we're going to be playing more of tonight. It's not going to be the first game that we play, but we'll get back to it. And in that game, the father of a family has gone to, I think, therapy, and the therapist gave him tea to drink. Well, the tea seems to be having some kind of effect, and it seems to have maybe killed the family dog, and it seems to maybe be spreading some kind of weird plant spores, and there's a lot of mushrooms growing in the house. Yeah. This is such a weird kind of like title screen that I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, if something shows up towards the end. Okay. So I had a brownie today that had a different ingredient in it. How would you think? The egg was swapped out for flax. Sounds weird, right? A very good brownie, though. My wife made them. We've had them in the past where we swapped the egg with chia seed. That made it kind of a crunchy brownie. Flax brownie? Yeah. Yeah, so it's for swapping out, like if you want to swap out egg, right? There's a lot of cholesterol and things in eggs, right? And so if you're trying to reduce that a little bit, there's an option. The flax is ground up, right? So you don't have like any texture or anything from it, and it's really the binding agent, which is the same thing as egg, so it kind of holds the brownie together. Also, today I had a guy come and remove with his machine a whole bunch of like shrubs and stuff along the front of my house. Now it looks really weird out there, and it also looks like there's a ton more space. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with it yet. We have some like hostas that I might move over there. Not now, it'll be in spring. That's probably what we'll do. But my mother's like, I think you should build on a deck. I don't know about that. Probably wouldn't be terrible, but I feel like we'd want a different doorway to get there then, because it's like on the side of the house, there's no door. So you either have to like walk outside and go up to the deck, or you'd have to wrap it around somehow from the main door. I did not say that. I don't know what you heard, but it wasn't putting pasta in my yard. Oh, hosta. Plant. With an H. Like Harry. Hosta. Yeah, like that. Although I think it might be H-O-A. Sorry, H-O-S-T-A, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that, actually. My yard is shaded quite a bit because I've got some trees, and I love the trees, and I don't want to get rid of the trees. But it does mean that there's a lot of things that can't grow in it, and hostas are amazingly adept to growing in some shaded area. They're like big leafy plants, and they do flower once per year. They get these stalks that go up, and they get typically a white flower on them, and then they turn to seed, and you gotta cut the stalk off. Instead of Harry, you were hearing Perry. Got it. The tea is all gone. The game must commence. Jump in to the main scene. Here we are. I didn't see anything, by the way, pop up in this at all. So it's just kind of like a running credits. Play forever. Did we see this last time? I don't recall seeing this. Okay. Tap to start. File 2. We have gotten 0 of the trophies. I mean, because that's completing a game, I think. Or at least doing a challenge within the game. I don't know what that other symbol is. Something red? Here we go. The game that we're all waiting for, by the way, I did not want to do that. The game that we're all waiting for is Night Manor. However, that's not where we're starting. We're actually going to start back over here with Cyber Owls because I think we can beat it. I think we can beat it. And it's also very fun. So, the issue we have with this game is we've beaten this one, and this one, but this one we have not. So we're gonna start off with the Moscow character and see if we can get through. Also, look, we have, now I'm on the wrong side for this one, but we have best score here, and of course we are 0 on this one. So here we go. We try it again. I've already done all the voices. Anyway, with this is very much like Metal Gear. Okay, and we have so much ammunition. Some of them are sleep darts, some of them are pistol shots. We know where we have to go. We gotta go all the way to the bottom of this room here. The real question is, how do we get past these guys? I'm gonna try something that could be a huge mistake. I'm gonna try to run past them. Go! Oh man! I can't believe we got past them. Oh, this is scary. Oh no! Saw nothing. So I think zoning is completely safe. Yeah, we come back in and it resets them. Let's use that completely to our advantage. We can alert people all we want and reset them, no problem. I don't really know where we're headed now, of course. Now, he did a turn. Oh! He could walk right past us. That was a little unexpected, to be honest with you. Is that a grenade? I found a grenade! How do we use the grenade? This is not where we want to be. So, last time we played this game, we found a red keycard door off to the right. So then we went left, which we did this time as well. But we went left, and this time we went up. And up is leading us somewhere else, but we know that left and down gets us to the red keycard door. So we might actually not want to be here right now. I have alerted him. Wait. Did he just hear me? He doesn't know where I am? That's new. I don't know that we've had that happen before either. Let's come back this way. I feel like I think we want to go get that red key card. I can't believe that they can walk right past us like that. That's crazy. Oh, he did hear me though. We do need to be a little careful about that. So this room at the very bottom is where our key card's gonna be. And if you didn't notice, I'm pretty sure right up top, there's some other things here to find. Wait, what? Because I walked into the light, and it must be. Ooh! Oh no! It's because I walked into the light. Okay, so we gotta be real careful about that light. I thought we were gonna be able to sneak past it. Any alerts, and we gotta bail. Unless there's a way to hide that we haven't figured out yet. I guess I could run past him that way and go this way. Nope, can't do that. Oh, boy, this one is so much harder than the other ones. It just is. wondering if up is actually the safe path. Also, you know, we saw this thing here before. We don't really know if it's breakable. It looks so different though, doesn't it, compared to other things? Part of me wants to shoot it, but I'm afraid that's gonna alert the enemies to us. Oh. Don't love where we are. Oh boy. And we've been spotted by 2 people! Please be a zone! Not a zone. Found some trank darts, though. Well, unfortunately, I think this is where we just book it. We kind of know where we're going. This wasn't where I thought we were going. There is a breakable wall. I guess I'm gonna try chucking a grenade and see if we blow it up. Ooh, a shortcut maybe? Totally a shortcut. Our spot is lower. He's gonna turn around and come up, isn't he? Oh, see how he loops. Oh, I gotta get behind one of these guys. Right now. Oh, not right now. How did he see me through that box? Look at that, he can see from the whole board away. Trying to figure out the timing, because the timing is a little, like right now. Yikes! I think maybe we just run past them and try to dodge the bullets. Oh, maybe we'll make it. We did. We totally did. Okay, so this room has a guard in it, and then at the end was the key card. Part of this game is just patience, right? It's really watching their patterns and figuring out how to slip behind them. It's not like that. Don't do it like that. I think they come down on different stuff. They do. So I have tranks. I could put them to sleep. I've got the gun. I could shoot them. Gotta be a way to stealth this though, right? Now, patience. It's all about patience. Now, how far does this guy come back? Okay. I think this is our ticket back too, because they're both gonna go right. Don't care that he saw us. So, by the way, this one says done, whereas the other one said plus 100. So there was something we could have done on that board to earn score. I don't know if we care about the score, but we could have. He saw us? Craziness. Alright. We're out of there. follow this dude up and around a little bit. Because here's our shortcut. Not forget. Alright, we could go use the red key card now. And in fact, I kind of think we do. I'm really starting to learn more about their movement and how it operates. And how their detection works. That detection we gotta be careful of. Going in a circle that they do. The red keycard door, or keycard, opens the door. Uncharted territory. This feels like the correct path, but we also saw there was another path outside. I don't know if we want to go up or down. There's another bomb wall. We have one more grenade. This goes back outside. Oh, was this a shortcut in without the keycard, maybe? I don't know. I think I want to go blow that wall up, though. Feels a little sketchy, though. You think they're gonna react when it blows up? Yeah, they all do. Like we got some ammo. They both look in. They cross paths. It's tight. And then they look in. I gotta go now. Woof. Back after helping your kids? I think I want to blow up the wall. Yeah. That is what we did. We blew up the wall, and now we're gonna pick up the green key card. That's behind my head. I guess you can't see it. It's there, trust me. I found the green key card. Is that guy gonna move again? Because I need him to move again. This was a trap! This was a trap! So I have tools to get out of here, but I could also just run past him, potentially. He's not gonna move, is he? Is he blind? What? Ow! Oh! It's a trap. It's a trap. What was the deal with that guy? Alright, so we can go left, or we can come back down and go to the bottom of this room. I really don't know. I think we try to go left. Goes back outside. Dude, right there. Doesn't see me? We're so stealthy, guys. We are so stealthy. This feels like the right way. It really does. I think I want to go this way. See, look, that guy saw me from across the room somehow. Oh, here's the green keycard door, too. After I pick up the ammo. And then there's the blue keycard, okay. Sure. Now this guy, he's not moving at all. Hey, there's a bomb wall right here, but I don't have another bomb. Right? We got 12 bullets. We got a stun grenade, and then 9 tranks. Okay. There's a bomb wall right here, too! Oh, man. Ah! I ran into him. Somehow we had another life, though. No, we're gonna go up one more room and then back outside. Very disappointed that we've lost as much life as we have, though. This one here is the key to winning the game or not, right? Is being able to complete this one. Because we've completed the others. If we can't complete this one, then we've got problems. Oh, that's the wrong spot. Maybe he doesn't look down. He doesn't look down. Oh boy, scared. Stun grenade. We'll pick that up. Another bomb wall. How did we... Shoot, 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 shoot. Yeah, that dude knows where we are. Bringing his comrade with him. Think? Oh, maybe not. Maybe that's just part of his normal path. Hey, you can see me, that's fine. Does that dude up there turn? Doesn't look like it. They go far left. Dude up top doesn't turn. Some ammo there. I'd love to get. Oh, will he look down? He does. Oh, we got shot! Oh no! Oh, we just blew the whole mission. He blew it.
Mission failed.
Well, let's go try to save Gwyn. Okay. We need to get the key card, and then we can go rescue her. This guy has a dash and a pistol. I think he teleported. We got shot once. Oh, man. So I think I can kind of waste some ammo. I dashed through him? Oh, no. Got hit. Okay, so the guys who pop out of the ground, we have to bait. Hey, we lost Huxley. Wonderful. We are not good at the tactics part, turns out. We're gonna get better at it, though. So she has a grenade, but she only has one grenade. Those guys take 2 shots from her gun. We're doing good. We're figuring it out. Why did that guy only take 1 shot? Oh, actually, I think he had gotten hit by his teammate. Potentially. I don't think he can throw the grenade. Oh no! We're gonna get hit. That's 2. Good job, us. Okay. We have 2 enemies left and 2 HP. Can we do it? So, I don't love that the one is a grenade thrower, by the way. And I guess if he takes out his teammate, though, we're okay with it. We just won. This is the first time I think we've actually successfully rescued someone.
Mission complete.
So that's a thing. Alright, when I select Moscow again, do we start over from the beginning? I hope not, but I bet you we do.
Mission start.
We do. Okay. Alright, we're getting good at it, right? Guys are blind. Oh, look, it looks like it's broken, but it's not. We broke it last time, that's why. Mistakes were made. Okay, we'll let the guy turn up, and we'll go... You know, I want to get the ammo up top. Scene. Did he kill his teammate down there? Okay, we're good. Phantom bomber. I wonder why we're getting so many of these cheap viewers on thing. By the way, oh, if I shoot the pistol, they might hear it, but I want to see if this box breaks. Oh boy, some delicious dim sum. It was just score. It was points. I think we did the same thing last time when I alerted a ton of people. Hey, so I'll do it again, right? Oh, until we get shot. And die. I'm like losing my patience for doing this. It's bad. I'm getting myself killed, basically, right? There is the strategy, though, of just dodging all the bullets. Whether or not you consider that a good strategy is up to you. Dang it. We're good. We're fine. We're coming back down here to get the red key card. We don't even know if the red key card is needed, right? What we do know is it will open up a specific room for us. We know the pattern of this room. Not yet. Still not yet. This guy comes down, and then they both move right, and then we go. Then I think I can just follow this dude right out, and we're good. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe not yet. Oh, they both go right again. That's what we want. That's what we want to see. No, I think that we might need to hold on to a bomb. So if I can get out of here with that one bomb that we have intact, might be for the best. But the question is, can we get out of here? The long way. We're doing pretty good so far. We're doing we did wonderful. Wonderful. Look at that. We got out of there. The movement in this is just like crazy. So we had 2 bombs when we got here last time, so I guess I don't know where we lost one. I do think, oh wait, this is still open? Why? I mean, I'll take it, but why? I'm gonna reset these guys. We go when they are going down again. Best time to get out of here. Hey, now. There was another key card up here. Oh, we got a life. So, somehow with this one, I'm gonna use the trank dart on this guy, I think. And, because I think he's broken. Hey, if he doesn't ever come back this way, there's no way to get past him, right? It's such a weird mechanic with this guy. Do you think we can chase him? Is that what it is? Like, whoa. Now he's aggressive. He doesn't want to move. He just feels broken. We'll just do that. I bet I can't, like, loot him for bullets or something. We're gonna go all the way down, because that's where we get the next key card. And we'll use one of our bombs down there to blow open a wall. He has a broken ankle. Okay. I'll buy it. That was our chance to move. Ooh, ooh. Shoot, shoot, shoot. This is bad. Run! See, there's a wall right there that we could break into, and there's a wall in this room that we could break into. And I gotta tell you, I don't know which one is the better choice. For some reason, the one here is blinking purple, though. Let's do this one, because it's blinking purple. As good a reason as any. It exploded, and then I took a step down, and I got blown up. That's ridiculous. There's a computer. Hey, if that guy's not gonna move, he's going to sleep. Extra life. Wonderful. And what is this? After some furious hacking, you managed to shut off all the spotlights and security cameras. Wait, security cameras? Have we even seen a camera? Oh, and that's the other way into this room, which we saw. Okay, I don't have a bomb, by the way, either. But having all of those lights off is gonna be amazing. Dang. Did he hear us, or he's just gonna stand? If he just stands there, that's fine. We gotta go up. We're headed back outside again. Yeah. Oops. Stay low this time? We were up pretty high last time. There was another wall that we could blow open, but you know what? We didn't. Shoot. Shoot! We're making all the mistakes! we made it. Okay. Back to this room. Here once before as well. Go far left again. I can't remember what's over there. That's right. So I wanted to get that ammo. And we have to go up anyways, right? Because we need to get over here. And we can't go straight across because there's a guy right there. So I have to sneak behind this dude somehow. And I think the best way to do that is actually to hop in from here. He goes that way, and then when he turns, I want to sneak past him? Good enough. He heard us, didn't see us, went the wrong way. There's another bomb wall over there. Shoot. Big mistake. Oh, he got us once. Reset the room. Okay, we're good. We have one shot and an extra life, so we're not doing terrible. Could be doing better. I think I have to go straight up. Yup. Feels right. Those cameras are off. There's a grenade on the left, which is really amazing for breaking open a wall. And what's on the right? Green door. And a wall that we could break open. I just want to see what's over here. No idea. Hide behind that box pretty easily. Reset this room. I think we might try to go for that grenade as well, but I'm not going to do that yet. Hopefully the guy on bottom doesn't see us. He didn't. Ammo. Ooh, there's a path up. I don't know if I go back or not. What we do know about breakable walls, though, is that's where the good secrets are, like turning off cameras. Ah! This is a run and gun situation. Whew. I don't know how I got past him. Boss? What? Hakoon! Hakoon! I should have known you'd be working with Hawk. Tell me where the warhead is. Sorry, old friend, but a professional never snitches after the check clears. He's got, like, cyber eyes or something? Also, what is the deal with these tiles? Once I'm paid, I don't care one bite what nefarious nonsense Hawk is up to. Alright, so we have a gun. I've shot him twice. Hit us once. Oh boy. No! No!
Mission failed.
Now we know where the boss is at. Alright, that's wonderful. I feel like we've done a good job on this game for now. So we're gonna reset back to library. Yep, really close that one. And it's time for a new game. Brand new game. I have no idea which one we should pick. About Paint Chase. Rev your engines and color your way to victory in the local paint racing competition. Turn and brake. Okay. October 1983, conceived by hardware specialist Gary Smolsky, Paint Chase solidified his new role as a game designer. Here we go. Paint Chase. One player. The competitor. I have no idea how this is played. Am I supposed to be... I'm a little confused. Because I can run them over. That's kind of weird, right? Warning? What's the warning? Oh, the end of the match, maybe? We won by 1%! Wonderful. Okay. It is a neat game, but I gotta tell you, I wish I understood it a little better. Paint guns? I love paint guns! Alright, so clearly the goal, I think, is to take out as many of the opponent vehicles as we can. Because the opponent vehicles are what's painting the floor. Yeah, we did way better that time, because I feel like I focused them a little bit more. Oh, weird. Did I just kill them? Kill me. Think we did pretty good. But I thought that was gonna happen there. Paint guns engaged. I feel like the paint guns should be hurting the enemy, but it doesn't seem to do that. Don't you dare! Stop it! Thank you. I think we lost. There's absolutely an element to making sure that we hit the speed ups, I think, because that significantly increases the amount of space we can paint. I think we won that one. Oh, yeah. Okay, 70% goal on this one. Clock stopped. Oh, it completely stops the enemies. I like that one. Go stop that clock again. How many times can I do it? Oh, it's not recharged or something. No idea how to tell if it's going to be recharged, though. There we go, good. Whole bunch of space up there we haven't painted. We're good. We're good. We won that one. Easy. Those slugs, and why are they so fast? What does that do? Spike guns? Does that one actually kill the enemy? It might. Sure does seem like it. Did we win? We won! The Nemesis. Practice area? I'm not controlling, by the way. This guy can run us over? What they're teaching us, I think, here. Drone launched, okay. Painting for us, wonderful, I love it. It's still going. You know, I feel like this is kind of reverse Pac-Man. Like I'm the ghost and I'm just eating them all up. Can I not go that way? You just go quite slow. That's all. Okay. I think I need to focus a little bit more on the enemies, because there's a lot of them out. There are so many of the enemies! Get out of here! Did you hear how many we got right there? Ridiculous. Ridiculous! But we did it. But we did it! 9. I have no idea how many courses there are. Alright, fire that drone off. By the way, this game was 2-player, I think. I think we got it. We got 84%. Got a life back. Ooh, that's not great, actually. Well, you dare start shooting. I think we're doing a little poor. Yeah, I'm not feeling so great about this one. Okay. Do better? Somehow? You know what, getting that drone early probably is a very good thing. Stop shooting your blasts! Oh, man. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Oh, okay. Maybe not as close as I thought it might be. Course 11. Kinda just playing like Slug Killer. Bet you that guy explodes. Hey, we did really good on that one. That tank on the left was like blinking, like it was gonna explode and do a whole bunch of paint. I didn't really want to go up that way, but okay. You know what? It kind of worked out in our favor. Sure, we'll take it. What's done is done. No, I keep blocking myself out of where I want to go. I see your warning. Okay, we got it. We got it. A lesson in caution? Because he's got spikes? Because he's got spikes, okay? Got one of them already. I didn't want him to turn up there like that, but okay, we're good. No! Okay, well, we'll turn. I think we got it. I couldn't go that way. We're still good. The drill guys have turn signals? Oh, they do? Is that what that... What's the turn signal? I guess I didn't notice. I don't know how I didn't notice that. What does this thing do? It bounces us. Wonderful. That was a lot of paint. Gotta be very careful on those guys. I didn't even see that one down there. I think we've lost it. You think those lights are their turn signal? You might be very correct. Badanda Dan, how are you doing? Am I on a mission? We have only played probably less than 10% of the games, or about 10% of the games, so we are kind of just going through them at the moment. Do I want to get all the golds? Maybe. The games are quite fun. So I could certainly see that being a thing. Ooh, he got us. He's gonna blow up. He's gonna do it. Oh, he did it. I have no options. Oh, boy. Instant fail. Well, okay, new best, sure. I don't know what I'm looking at. What does this mean? 1, 1, 2, 23, 3. No, I'm so confused about that. Oh, there are 25 total levels, and this is how much we beat them by. We beat the first one by 1%. We beat the next one by 23%. Yeah, there are some great games in the 50. What is your favorite game? We're gonna play a new one right now, and maybe we'll play your favorite one. I'll tell you what my favorite one is so far. My favorite one so far is Night Manor, which we're gonna get back to tonight and get a little bit more progress in. My second favorite one that we've actually played is Cyber Owls, and we're very close to beating it. But as you can see, most of the games up there are still unplayed. We were kind of doing a little bit of like viewer pick and random numbers to kind of pick which ones we played in the order that we played them in. But there's so many we don't even know what they are, you know, because they're still not dusted off. Mortal 2. Immortal 1. Right there it is, too. That was a really neat kind of game. It was kind of like a Lemmings game. be this one's similar then. Orgy. Waldorf's Journey. I like the sound of that one too. And then there's also something else that we've like noticed, right? Is when we come over and we go across, we can see pass all 25 courses and defeat the pink racer. That's how we get the gold in this one. Got it. Then the garden. Give a gift, pass the first 12 courses, which we did. I still have no clue what this garden is, but it's apparently a thing we're getting towards. Can't remember the names for the life of you, but Mortal 2 is tricky. Mortal 1 was pretty tricky. Let's see. Beat all 10 levels, and I guess I don't know how many we got. I think we got through like 5 or 6 levels in it. I think. Alright, how about this? Let's continue our Night Manor play. Because I'm dying to play it. Continue. Okay. So, as a reminder, we actually died, and that's where we ended up here, and that's when we decided, alright, that's where we're going to stop that playthrough, and we'll pick another game. But we have a whole bunch of items. Okay. We know where the ruby goes. We just got the flashlight. We were exploring upstairs when we were attacked again. It's time to move on. Let's see. Let's go upstairs. I can't quite remember where we needed to look next, though, upstairs. This is the closed door behind us. We can't go that way, but if I come out here, I think we were able to go in through this side. And this might be where we were actually attacked. I think it was. So I don't think we actually fully explored this zone. Various trophies. Can't search the couch. Actually, maybe we did do this one. Nope, there he is again. Let's get out of here! Run! Oh, you know what? Hold on. Use the knife. We went back to the main room, and then we died. So I'm gonna wait for him to show up, and I'm gonna use the knife on him. And then we're gonna run. Come on, dude. Show up, please. Never mind. We can keep running. Because we can go outside now, right? And we can go all the way around the house. What we don't know is what the condition is for him to stop chasing us. It's happened once before. And we avoided him once by hiding behind curtains. Maybe we just have to go through so many zones. Oh. We're hiding behind a bush? Getting progressively harder. After what feels like an eternity, you hear them turn around and leave. Despite your fear, you survived. Okay. I think we still have to go back up there, by the way. But the red gem goes in that lion's mouth. You insert the ruby into the second lion's mouth, and it fits perfectly. So we have 3 other gems to still find, which we haven't found yet. We also need some kind of, like, stick to attach our hook onto to pull whatever that is out. We're gonna go back upstairs. I don't think we have another option. I think we have to go up here. Specifically in this room. Oh, turning on the TV illuminates the room with a hissing static screen. Before the TV flashes with a pop and then goes back off. But does it tell us anything? I don't know. There's a pool cue over there. Maybe that's the long stick we need. Give me the stick! Alright, hold on. Use the knife. Now is not the time for that. Okay, never mind. You really enjoyed watching Charkas? It's a battle arena roguelike with upgrades and such? Okay, we'll check that one out soon. Oh, I get to do the bushes again? Sure. I wonder what happens if you fail. I don't want to fail on purpose, but if we fail on accident, that's fine. That one felt a little more tricky than the last time. I gotta get up there, though. Here we go again. We have a very limited time in here, so let me take the pool cue. You pull on the ornate gold handle, but the door remains locked. There is a keyhole below the handle. We don't have the key for that. Old-fashioned coin-operated jukebox with various vinyl records inside. We actually have coins. You insert some coins into the jukebox as a sentimental song begins to play. A sheet of paper falls out from underneath. I can't click. There we go. Take the sheet. Oh, it's sheet music. I figured he was gonna show up again. It seems like we only get a couple seconds in this room, which is unfortunate. Run all the way back around again. Okay. It seems like the bushes are always a clear hiding spot, which is good to know. Since the curtains in the living room are no longer a hiding spot. Yeah, that one was easier than the last one. Don't know why. Pretty sure the light's on them. I don't know what you mean. The light's on what? I'm sure it's something in relation to what I said, but... Alright, we are going to use the pool cue with the hook. Attaching the hook to the end of the pool cue seems like a good idea, but you'll need something to secure it. We have tape. Use the duct tape on the pool cue? It might work better if the tape is attached to the item you want to attach to the... Okay, fine. Tape? For anyone wondering, this is the new Resident Evil? I mean, it's really fun. You wrap a long piece of tape around the hook, leaving part of it hanging free so it can be taped to something else. The taped hook on the cue. Okay. Use the hooked pole on whatever that is. You pull the object closer to you with the hooked pole. It's surprisingly heavy. As it gets closer to you, you realize it's a corpse! The jacket on this bloated corpse reveals what they worked for. Sorry, that they worked for a lawn care company. A copper key is clipped to their belt. Okay. We have found multiple keyholes. I don't know what this one's going to go to. Hopefully we'll be able to get it off. Your skin crawls as you reach down to remove a copper key from the corpse's belt. This might be for the shed in the back, actually. Rather ordinary-looking copper key attached to a key ring and a plastic keychain, but whatever was written on it has worn off. Alright. Because he worked for lawn care, it would make sense that maybe it's for this? Use the key over here. Perfect. The copper key turns the lock on the shed's door, and the creaky wooden door swings open. Look inside first. Stale pungent aroma hangs in the air inside. Great, let's go in. The small confines of this wooden shed feel cramped and claustrophobic. Wood dust seems to cover every surface of this tiny space. You love games like this? I do too. It's really great. Point and click adventures, which is what this is, really have fallen out of favor, I guess. They were really popular in like more like the 90s area, right? And earlier probably, but after then, I don't know that I've really seen too many new ones. And this is just one smallish game in a collection of 50 other games, or 49 other games, really. And this is amazing. Like, this could be its own standalone game. All right. So first off, we have a new journal entry. I think it said number 11. Oh, bummer. Jeez, that was for the last one. I gotcha. September 12th, 1987. No matter how many times we get rid of the tendrils, they keep coming back. It's some sort of fungus, I'm told. A friend gave me a recipe for a treatment that is said to get rid of all manner of mold and fungi by killing it at the root. I typed it into my computer so I wouldn't lose it. We're going to find a computer, okay, and that's going to give us the recipe for how we can kill the mold, maybe. You know, we should also probably take a peek at the sheet music that we got. Sheet music for a composition that you can't pronounce, but could probably play. Oh, okay. Use it on nothing, yeah. Let's look at the sack. Heavy burlap sack is resting against the wall here. You're yapping? That's great. Actually, that's wonderful, man. Not only is it going to help the algorithm, but it's just going to make me feel better to talk to someone. Let's see. What's in it? You can't seem to tear or otherwise open the sack with your bare hands. But what's this? You notice a slight bulge inside the sack. Use the knife on it. Slide the sack open with the knife, causing dirt to cascade to the floor. There's something shiny in the dirt. There is a little something on the shed back there. We'll get to it, and then we will promptly not touch it. The burlap sack has been cut open, and dirt is poured out. There is a bronze key in the pile of dirt. Really? It's somewhat ornamental in appearance compared to more modern designs. I think we found a lock that said it had an ornamental lock on it, so that's probably what that goes to. I just don't know where it is. Run-of-the-mill shovel has a sturdy, pointed tip that's encrusted with dirt and mud that dried long ago. We should take that with us. Because, that's a great weapon. There's a spider! Did you see the spider? What is that? Some kind of strange growth emerging from the wall? Heavy-duty pair of head shears. Yeah, we'll take that too, why not? Nothing with those boxes, apparently. There is a screwdriver here. We're getting all the tools now. Alright, the only tool we're missing is the bolt cutters. Ordinary wrench. Just got so many things. A vise is attached to the workbench. It could be used to hold or even crush something. Probably crushing is what we're gonna have to do, but I don't think we have anything to crush at the moment. No, I don't. And you know, I just realized there was a bathroom sink that had stuff in it. Maybe we gotta pour the drain cleaner in it. Bet we do. That's where we're gonna head now. And on the way, if we see where we think we remember the lockbox being, we'll try the key in it. Think this is the bathroom? This is the bathroom. Oh, he has a ring that we weren't able to get off either. But let's use the drain cleaner. Here. You empty the contents of the drain cleaner into the sink. Moments later, the foul water is sucked down the drain. Because that's definitely how it always works in real life. With the sink now empty, you notice something shiny caught in the drain. You try to take the shiny object out of the drain, but your fingers are just too big to fit in the small opening. Well, thankfully, we happen to have a pair of tweezers. Using the tweezers, you adroitly... I don't know if that's a word I've ever used before. Pluck the silver key from the drain. Silver key? But lose the tweezers down the drain in the process. Astro! Welcome in, welcome in. We're back with, this house. And the tea. The tea that's kind of see-through. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so we have no success in removing the ring that's fused to the corpse's finger. Alright, we have some tools on us now, right? For some reason, I don't think we ever came back and tried the knife, but like, what if we cut his finger off? The edge of the head shears keeps slipping off the hand of the mummy. It's hard to find a good angle. Yes, that is true. I enjoyed your joke too, Badandatin. Adroitly, in a manner exhibiting skill at handling situations, particularly difficult situations. We were adept at handling that particularly difficult situation, and yet we still lost the tweezers. Okay, so this doesn't work. How about using the screwdriver? Nothing happens. How about using the wrench? Because, like, you could fix the wrench onto the ring and then pull. No. The crowbar? No. The shovel is overkill. I mean, realistically, any one of these tools would work, right? The oil? Make it slide off? No. I don't think the doll's gonna do anything. Oh, wait, there's something inside the doll. You know what? We never really... You stick the rusted knife into the doll's stomach, ripping it open. Inside, you find a small aluminum key amidst the stuffing. We've gotten all the keys now. That one goes to the clock, doesn't it? Yeah, just remove the whole finger. Exactly. The knife? No. It's hard to find a good angle. I don't think we need to find a good angle. I think we just need to cut it off. I don't think we have anything else that is helpful here. That's nothing. Okay. We'll come back. We must need another tool. Yeah, bite it off? I'd rather not. This room, I think, has a box on it. Yeah. The ornate jewelry box! Wonder if we have the ornate key. Wonderful. Somewhere. Use the ornate key on the ornate jewelry box. The key is too large to fit into the jewelry box's tiny silver keyhole, but it does say silver. So is it this one? Because small silver key? Yeah. The silver key fits perfectly into the jewelry box and opens it with a click. Inside is a single brass key. Just swapping keys for keys now. Cylindrical key with a flat handle that forms two opposing loops. It looks like the type of key that would wind something up. Okay. Let's read the other keys. A featherlight aluminum crank. Yeah, oh, this one looks like it's probably for a toy. And then didn't we have another key? No, that's kind of it. Okay. Still the ornate key is used somewhere that we're not sure yet. And this door, if I recall, we can't get into. Yeah, something blocking it from the other side. So there's a way in to this room elsewhere, but we have not found that yet. Let's go back this way. I don't think there was a key. spot here, but let's check the clock out. There is a small hole in the face of the clock. Let's try this one. The brass key. You insert the brass key into the clock's face and turn it. To a series of satisfying clicks, the clock chimes briefly, but makes an unusual grinding sound followed by a loud snap. Some of the text is hard to read in this game. That looks like an H, but it's an N. Loud snap. Finally, something drops and rolls out from under the clock. And it is a slightly tarnished cog that rolled out of the now broken grandfather clock. Okay, can I pick it up? No. Run! Run away! Hide in the bushes, please. I wonder if he finds us, like if we fail this, if we have to keep running around, or if it's a death. We've already died once to him because we turned around, basically running back into him. We failed one, but it didn't fail the whole thing. Okay. Good job, us. Take the gear. Let's examine the gear. Slightly tarnished cog. Yeah. Alright, time to go try and find where the other box might be. Is it this? The music box. Ah, that's what the little crank is for then. The aluminum key. The lid of the music box snaps open and a haunting tune fills the air. Inside is a pair of red-tinted glasses. You take them. Will the red-tinted glasses let us see something in this room that's written on the wall that we've already seen? Oh, it's not this room. Jeez! Will this guy, like, give us a moment? He just wants to show us his cool cleaver? Yeah. This was the wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, you've run right back into the monster's clutches. I couldn't get over there fast enough. I wanted to go out the other door. Intense pain consumes you. You wonder what you did to deserve such a horrible end. You fall to the ground in a pool of blood. And then wake up in a cold sweat. You run your hands over your body, feeling nothing. Was it just a nightmare? The death scenario is pretty forgiving in the game, which we're not gonna be upset about. Was it this room? It's this room. So if I put the red glasses on and look at the wall, you view the scribbles through the glasses, and arrows suddenly materialize out of the disorder. You memorize them. By the way, we had looked at these before. It's up, left, up, right, right, up, left. So we've seen it before. We don't really know what it's for, though. He looked like a cool guy. He did look like a cool guy. You know, these go to the attic. We have not been to the attic yet. Time to go to the attic. This dark attic seems to have been forgotten in time. Dust covers every inch of the floor, and cobwebs choke the rafters overhead. Well, we found the piano where we used the sheet music. I see potentially a locked box right here, and there's something on the floor over there. Journal entry number 3. Oh, wow, number 3. It would be kind of nice. I mean, they're showing them to us in the order that we picked them up in. It would be kind of nice if we could organize them in the correct order. I don't know if I'm going to reread through them all once we find them all, but, you know. June 20th, 1987. I saw Cheryl sticking one of my pool cues in the pool today. I can see the misunderstanding. You play pool with a pool cue. Maybe you use it in the pool as well. Cheryl, I get it. I shouted, "Honey, that's not how you play pool!" thinking some humor might hide my irritation. Turns out she had attached something to the end of it to fish out a necklace that had dropped in. I just wish she hadn't used one of my expensive cues for that. So that's... Oh, so this is a clue on how to get the item out of the pool, which we've already done. I will say that, yeah, there were definitely better ways of getting the necklace out. Probably going in the pool. Alright. She sounds like a keeper. I mean, yes. Antique wooden rocking chair is in a state of disrepair. State of the rocking chair doesn't give you much confidence in sitting in it. Yeah, okay. What about all of this stuff? You get an uneasy feeling from this cluster of mannequins standing silently in the darkness. Let's examine the box. A large wooden chest sits here, but it's locked with an antique bronze padlock. Use the key on it, why don't we? The bronze key fits perfectly into the lock and opens it. Inside the chest is a large crossbow. We got a crossbow. You take the crossbow out of the chest. A rather heavy-duty hunting crossbow. We don't have a bolt. I don't think... I mean, maybe we could shoot this. Use the screwdriver on the crossbow. Nothing happens. Okay. Let's examine the piano. Layer of dust coats this exquisite-looking grand piano. Let's use the sheet music on the piano. You place the sheet music on the stand. And then we play it. You begin playing the piano. But on the 16th note, a wire snaps with a twang. You reach over and pull out the wire. We do? And then we get surprise attacked! By the way, I did actually attack the guy with the hook. So it was kind of surprising that we couldn't attack him with the knife. Right? Crowbar on the crossbow? I can't imagine that would actually work. Because, like, the crowbar should be way too heavy. We could try it, though. Oh, we did it. Okay. Oh, we have a shovel! Use the shovel and dig up the dead dog that drank the tea. The shovel pierces the ground with ease. Not long after you start digging, you feel the shovel hit something. Inside the hole are the skeletal remains of what appears to be an animal of some sort. And what's this? Okay, so here's the collar. Worn leather collar inscribed with Baxter. A steel key is attached to the collar. Why would they bury a key? I have no idea what that key goes to. Some ants are fighting over a small patch of dirt. Are they now? Do I have anything ants would like? What if I just use the shovel again on that patch of dirt? The ants disperse briefly before continuing their little battle. That looked like a padlock key? Oh, we saw a padlock somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. If I dig around in it with the... with the screwdriver? What if I use the flashlight to look at it? What if I look at it with the glasses? What if I collect them in the bowl? That's clearly the solution. Okay. Got nothing there. I guess we leave. There's almost certainly something there, but I don't know what it would be. I don't know how we would interact with it just yet. Okay, so we have the garden shears now. Through the thick canvas of vines covering the wall, you can see hints of a sliding glass door. We're gonna cut that. Oh, and actually, there's a box here too, right? Completely covered in vines. Use the spoon to dig. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. I think the answer just flavor is Bomber. You can eat ants if you want to. I'm not. You use the head shears to cut away the vines that have grown over the metal box. Once removed, the box opens easily. The insides of the container is nearly. Geez, I thought that was an H again. The ends get me as H's every time. I don't know why. It's nearly full of wood that has been split. A rusty hacksaw is lodged in one of the pieces. Now we'll take that rusty hacksaw. And then let's go back outside, go back to the hole, and try the spoon. I think that's a wonderful idea. But it did nothing. It was a wonderful idea, though. Don't be discouraged. Alright, we need the garden shears again. You diligently clip away the vines until none remain, revealing a sliding glass door that was hiding behind them. This is the house's living room. Okay, so we just got a shortcut to the inside. That's good. It's great even, turns out. Alright, let's go back into the dining room. The ant safety dance. Or use them back here. Nothing happens. I was kind of wondering if the red was going to be some kind of indicator back there, but it's not. How about we go back out to the garage, maybe? Oh, okay, hold on. The mechanism that opens and closes the garage door, upon closer inspection, the motor seems to be broken. Can I stick... You know, we just shove the cog in there? Is that going to fix it? Makes no sense to me, but... No, nothing happens. What if we use the screwdriver on it? Screwdrivers fix things, right? The garage door mechanism is held together by bolts. The screwdriver doesn't seem to be the right tool for the job. You made a clip of that, Bomber? Nice. Okay, but a wrench is a good tool for bolts. You're able to open the garage door mechanism using the wrench to discover that it needs a new motor. I mean, guess we're not shocked by that, right? We don't have a motor, but I have a cog. Nothing happens. Okay, I think we gotta go. We have a key. Can I try the key on the car door? They buried the car keys with the dog. Crazy. Now, I don't think someone took the whole motor out. I think the motor's broken. I think is what it is. What's inside the car? The car door is open, beckoning you inside. Until you can get that garage door open, there's no point in trying to start the car. Right? Gotta figure out how to open the door. But even once we open the door, we still haven't gotten out because there are bars blocking our way out. Otherwise, we would have just left on foot, you know? Let's keep searching around. There's something that we need to go back to that we haven't seen for a bit, right? Oh. Inside the dollhouse, there's writing on one of the walls, but it's too small to read. Guess we need a magnifying glass for that? Okay, yeah. I don't think we have that tool. So that's the room we came from. The knob doesn't turn, and there's no keyhole. This door must be locked from the inside, okay. And this one is also locked from the other side. Finding 100 things in every corner, but nothing in the car? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Do we have another key? No, this was the car key. So I was wondering if it would open the room upstairs. You know, hold on. Let's go back up here real quick. Because in this room, there's this, right? Bulky remote-controlled truck with big wheels sits motionless on the floor. Opening a small hatch on the bottom reveals that there aren't even batteries. Okay. I thought maybe we were going to be able to pull a tiny electric motor out. You know, definitely something strong enough to open the garage door. Alright, so we have this. We have no idea what this is actually. The directions you copied from the scribbles drawn on the playroom wall. We don't really know what that's for yet. We need something like a combination lock or something. Use it on. Check these rooms out again. We could try the wire on this. The piano wire on this? Nope. Boy, I have no idea what to use on that ring. Right, if we read it, it's an ornate insignia ring on the mummy's finger. Try as you might, you have no success in removing the ring that seemingly fused to the corpse's finger. We've tried everything that we have on us, right? Except the hacksaw! Cut that sucker off! We couldn't use the garden shears, but the hacksaw. You saw through the corpse's dry, leathery flesh with a sickening grate. Eventually, the finger comes off, bearing the ring with it. Get a plasma cutter? If only we had a plasma cutter. The hexagonal face of this large ring, hexagonal, we saw that somewhere else, is flat and extruded with a relief of two-headed eagle clasping a snake in its talons, which I thought was a shake, because again, the N's and the H's. Yeah, getting the ring off was a mini-boss. It was a mini-boss. Alright, now the next mini-boss is remembering where we saw this shape before. I'm gonna examine the toilet again. I don't think there's anything with the toilet. Okay. So we leave. Let's be thorough and look around. I don't know why I went into the same room again. I meant to go into that one. Or anything over here? No. The room we started, I don't think has anything left in it, but we'll just double check. There is a trap door in the ceiling, just out of reach. You know, a lot of those doors have like a hook on them. Can we use the hook? Nothing happens. Okay. That is an octagon. That's great. Where did we see something that this could be used on? I don't remember. I really don't remember. Time to run around the whole house again. Looking for anything. Not in this room. Oh, by the way, right, there is, probably a body hanging up there. Can I do something with the hook? We have no idea what the crossbow was used for yet, either. What if I try shooting it? It's the crossbow. Nothing happens. hold on. There's a heavy padlock. I'm assuming it needs a key. But had to try that. We don't have bolt cutters, and I don't think this will work. But, you know, you can break locks with a wrench. That is definitely a thing you can do. Maybe we can cut it off. No, maybe we can ring it off! Because that makes total sense. Let's double check this again, because now that we have tools, maybe we can do something with the lawnmower. Held firmly on by bolts. Okay, we'll use the wrench on it. There was that one key that looked like a padlock key. We do have a key. We'll try it. But I'm pretty sure the key you're thinking of, I think the only one we have left in our inventory was the car key. Yeah. Using the wrench and a little elbow grease, you work the rusty bolts off and manage to pull the motor out! The motor! Well, I think we know where that goes. Use the small motor on the garage door opener. Using your wrench, you remove the broken motor from the garage door mechanism and install the one from the lawnmower. I have to tell you, the motor in my lawnmower would not just nicely socket and work in my garage door opener, so she's very good at mechanics, apparently. Put it in a blender. Yeah. We fixed it, so if I come over here and push this button, the garage door opens loudly. Because it opened loudly! Yeah, run away! I could go in the garage. Oh, by the way, remind me to check this statue out. I'd like to check the statue out again. Everyone hold your breath. Be very, very quiet. We're hiding. You may have thought we were hunting rabbits, but indeed we are hiding from that guy. Okay. Check out the statue again, because this might be where the key goes. An engraving of a two-headed eagle, beneath which is a small hexagonal opening. Wonderful. You push the ring into the opening, and something clicks. The water quickly drains from the fountain. A large, imposing house. Wait. No. I couldn't examine it, but eventually I could click it. You take the shiny green object out of the drained basin and are surprised to see that it's an emerald. Well, we know where that goes. It goes with one of the lions. Let's examine this again. Tall, ivy-covered walls and a large iron gate stand between you and the dark woods beyond. Try pulling the iron gate, but as you feared, it doesn't budge. So they mentioned vines. Let's try using the shears back here. Nothing happens. Okay. We have to go check the car again. You thrust the car key into the ignition, turn it quickly, and the car starts up. This might be your only chance of getting out of here alive. Do you take it? No, because what's going to happen, right? We're going to go out there, we're going to crash the car into the locked gate. Right? That's what's going to happen. I think there's the thought, maybe we could crash the car through the gate and then get out. Maybe, but I bet you that doesn't happen. But no, we're definitely not done here. We are going to be chased, though. Probably every time we come into the garage, he'll show up again. Probably. I wish there was a better way to run from this guy, or a slightly different mini game to play, or something. Or different hiding spots to go to, because at the moment we only know of this one. Uh-oh, failed. Okay, ooh, we're good. Anyways, we know where the green emerald goes. If I recall correctly, it is green, red, yellow, white. We haven't actually come back here in a while. Fits perfectly. Green, red, yellow. When yellowed leaves, white wind. Yep. Oh, the directions that we have, the like up, right, up, left, up, whatever. They're going to be for this maze back here. This is going to be a maze, which will clearly open when we get the other 2 gems. Right? Clearly. So now we got to figure out where to go next. We've gotten 2 big important things. Anything over here? Anything with the chandelier? No. I guess we go back up here real quick. What's that at the end? That's... okay. The light? An ordinary ceiling lamp that is turned off. You don't see any way of turning it on. Sure. There are still 2 doors, by the way, that we haven't been in. There's the door in the downstairs hallway that's blockaded. And there's the outside door into the basement. Go back up to the attic real quick. Various boxes are stacked here, mostly filled with old books, clothing, and otherwise useless junk. Was hoping to see something that we missed, but I'm not seeing anything. We got the piano wire, and we have no idea what to use the piano wire on, so that's a thing, right? Let's check this room out again. Although, I think we probably did everything here. We also have a chance of that dude showing up, unfortunately. If I go... goes back to the foyer, and this is the door that we weren't able to open. Gold lock and handle. I could try the key on it. Doesn't fit. Which I didn't expect it would. But by the way, there is a chance that if we use the car, something else will happen that we need to happen in order to unlock some next portion. I kind of hope that's not the case, but it could be. I don't know if there's anything else we can do here. I mean, I could use the knife to cut it open, right? Nah, nothing happens. Okay. I could look at it with the red glasses. No secrets. Yeah, it could also just be another ending. It's very true. It could just be another ending. We picked up this bowl. So we've actually used the spoon. This bowl we have not been able to figure out. You know, we also have the crossbow. The next time that the enemy pops up, let's go to the garage. If we go to the garage, we get the enemy to pop up, and then we shoot him with the crossbow and see what happens. Right? Right? Use the crossbow on what? The guy who's about to appear in our face. Come on, guy. Show yourself. It's fine. Maybe he won't? Use the crossbow on the tire. Nothing happens when you... They never expected anyone to click that a second time. I can examine stuff in the inventory as well. So... I had a slightly tarnished cog that rolled out of the now broken grandfather clock. This is a note. Lost his mind. Why? So that's not super helpful to us. Examining the bowl. It's just an empty ceramic bowl. The piano wire is probably going to say long steel wire. Yeah. We're missing something. Check the garbage can here. Oh, we never opened that. As soon as you open the lid, you regret it. Oh, maybe we did. The rotten stench inside is enough to make your eyes water. Maybe we did open that before. Anything in the refrigerator again? No. Smells like dog food, it said. We did try to use it. Hey, thanks for the follow. We did try to use it. But we tried to use it on the ants, so maybe we gotta use it elsewhere. Use the bowl there. Nothing happens. Use the bowl there. Nothing happens. The bowl there. Nothing happens. Yeah, I don't know. You can, if you'd like, hold on, I'm gonna just quickly click off real quick so I can do this. There are the links. I do have a Discord. You can freely join that Discord there. I'll throw it over here in the YouTube chat as well, just in case anyone there cares for it. But my schedule, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6:30 p.m. EDT, Eastern US time, right? I'm on basically every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, with the occasional time we switch a day up. And then we're kind of doing the occasional N64. By the way, check this out. It's in plastic, so it doesn't get dusty. But the occasional N64 nostalgia night that we're doing on the Switch, not the eShop, but the Switch, right? They have that N64 thing, so that's really cool. And I think we're gonna do that this upcoming Saturday again, if you're at all interested. If you like any of those older N64 games, which, by the way, I loved it. I mean, we did one night so far of that N64 stuff, and it was a blast. So we're gonna do it again. Okay, we have other options here of maybe things we didn't try to use correctly here. What if we try to use the oil to disperse the ants? No. Yeah, the ants are doing something. They're clearly doing something. But I don't think we have anything for them. I don't think we have anything for them. So there's almost certainly something buried here. There's clearly a body hanging here that we haven't been able to figure out yet either. Let me look at the tree again. Cherry tree. Looks like it hasn't been tended to in a long time. The few fruits growing on it look mealy and rotten. You pick a cherry from the tree and notice that it's completely covered in mold. You quickly discard it. Yeah, I don't know. We could chop part of the tree off with the shears? No. Let's try using the crowbar over here. You try to pry the lock off, but it doesn't budge. So you smash it with the crowbar, and it still doesn't yield. Okay. Shuffle on it. We're missing a key. We gotta find a key for that. Let's go back in here real quick. We can crush something with the vise. What would we crush, and why would we crush it? Right? That's the question. What would we crush, and can I do anything with this now? The wire. Use the piano wire on it. Of course not. Of course not. I don't think we have anything to use on it yet. Okay, we'll be back. By the way, if we don't find anything in the next couple minutes, we are 100% going to go check on using the car. Because it's possible the car is required progression. Possible. Because I gotta tell you, really nothing else is jumping out at me. We've already done this. I think we've done all the things here, too. Is there a balcony that we missed up here? Oh, that's right, we can't get in this one yet. This is probably where the balcony is, where the body's hanging. Probably. There's nothing in here. Mm-mm. Alright, I think we're gonna try the car. I'm betting you progression is locked behind it. By the way, there's no way to save. So if this is an ending, hopefully we're able to try other endings. We take the car. The tires squeal as you hurtle down the driveway, smashing through the gate. Against all odds, you escaped. The end. But we did not find everything. But we did, this was a good ending, technically. You had 2 bad dreams while you were trapped in the night manor. Yeah, we died twice. So technically an ending. We definitely did not get into the hedge maze. We definitely did not get everything. We didn't solve the mystery. We just escaped. We didn't shut it down, though. Oh, he's in the car! This was not a good ending. This was not a good ending. We continue. Because there is something else that we can do. Just have to find it. There's a way into this room from the other side as well. There's a trap door in this room. He just wants to be friends. Very forceful friends with a butcher knife. Yeah, so it's not a drawer, it's a fake drawer. With a false drawer, yeah. I'm really not sure what we're missing. We're missing what to do with this wire. That's one thing, for sure. Maybe we should read through the notes again. Maybe the notes have a clue about how to use the wire. I don't know why they would. It's a weird thing to have in the note. We have no idea what to use the crossbow on either, and I feel like the crossbow we're supposed to use on the enemy. A weapon, right? We could check the TV again. We haven't checked the TV in a little bit. Yeah, nothing. Oh, he showed up. Okay, actually, this is good. Crossbow. You'd love to shoot them with the crossbow, but there's no bolt! Okay, so we need the bolt. Which makes perfect sense. That's why I tried to load the screwdriver into it before, right? It went the wrong way. Oh! No. He just wants to be friends. Right? You use the crossbow on the deer so you can have dinner with the zombie and make friends. Oh, okay. There is a deer in this room, by the way. Right there. Use the crossbow on the deer. It happens. I mean... Yeah. I don't think there's anything with it. I don't think there's anything with the pool table either. Trophies and stuff. You don't find anything useful here. You know that the TV had the ability to light the room temporarily. We already did the jukebox. And with a wide grin in this hunting photo, you're feeling particularly empathetic toward the deer at the moment. Behind the picture, nothing but cobwebs. Where we found the pool cue. Here's the keyhole, or the handle that we don't know how to open. Maybe there's a crowbar on it. Not enough space between the door and its frame for you to pry it open, okay. But we just dismantle it with a screwdriver, right? Nothing happens. Okay, I don't think we have anything else in this room. Do you think every item's used, or do you think there's a red herring? That is a great question. Typically, in point-and-click adventures, I think everything has a purpose. So, I want to believe everything has a purpose. So maybe we need to, like... Oh, you know what the bowl's gonna be for? Hold on, let's look at our notes. So... let's skim through them. Just, it doesn't really matter the order. Let's see. We've already read all of these before. She does fashion design stuff. Okay, I don't think there's anything of a clue in that note. Look at the next one. The tea. The tea. This is a clue that the tea is bad for you. Number one, I think this is where it talks about the tea and the therapist. Something about cleaning the handprints? That doesn't sound like a clue, but it is kind of odd. Hold on, does the sink work? Can we fill the bowl with water? No. Back to the notes. Say they buried the dog underneath the tree, but we've already dug the dog up. We got the car key for some reason. Using the bowl on the sink. You need to use the sink on the bowl. Oh, now you tell me. It's again about the dog. Let's look at 13. All right, Bomber. I will tell you, though, we did take the car. Okay? The car was an ending. We bust through the gate. We get the credits. And then after the credits, in the rearview mirror pops the killer. Hey, he gave the kids the tea, which was bad for them. Landscaper, again, where the dog was buried. Okay, right here, though. A friend gave me a recipe for a treatment that is said to get rid of all manners of mold and fungi by killing it at the root. I typed it into my computer so I wouldn't lose it. So we have to find his computer. We haven't found the computer. Yeah, it was in the car with us. This is back to the pool cue in the water. Okay. So we do have a clue. I bet you we mix up the recipe for killing the fungus inside this bowl. That's probably what the bowl is for. We should be looking for what the cog can be used for. We should be looking for something that can be used as a crossbow bolt. And the long steel wire. That's gotta be for something. Hey James, what'd you miss? A boy, a lot of things, but also we're stuck at the moment. We have not made it into the basement. We have opened a few locked boxes. Hold on, let me try to stab him with a knife. Ah! You strike him with a knife, your attack causes him to stumble, but only briefly. Suddenly you regain your composure. Perhaps you managed to lose him? I doubt it. I doubt it. We did actually, we got in the car, James. We started it up. We got out. We busted through the gate. It was an ending, but it was an ending where the killer ends up in the car with us. So, not the good ending. We have no idea how to get up to this. Just a reminder, hit the pause button if there ever was one. Let's use the piano wire on the lock. No. We have to find a key for it. I'm sure of that. What do we think of, like, what could you use a piano wire for? Right? Gotta think about that. What could we use the wire for? We've used the hacksaw. We've used the key. We've used the ring, which was a key as well. I'm surprised we still have that, honestly. This key right here is on the dog collar, but it's also the key to the car. We've gotten the screwdriver, and I don't think we've actually used the screwdriver yet. By the way, upstairs, the toy car says it doesn't even have batteries in it. Maybe we can take the batteries out of the flashlight? Not that I would want to do that in the dark room. Crush the ring? We could try crushing the ring. Right, so it doesn't even have batteries in it. Let me try first using like a screwdriver on this car. Nothing happens. What if I use the flashlight? Yeah, it reveals nothing. Okay. Yeah, just spitball. I mean, honestly, we don't have a lot of other things to go on at the moment. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Just go up, out, this way, and then out the back door. Front door. Shed. Crush the ring in the vise. Nothing. Crush the can of oil in the vise! I feel like point-and-click adventures, though, quite often, eventually you get stuck somewhere and you're just like, well, I guess I gotta try using everything on everything. And that might be where we are. You know, we didn't do this before. You poke the growth and it releases a cloud of dust. You begin choking and feel slightly dizzy. Wonderful. Use the crowbar on it. Have we used the oil? Yeah, we did. I'm surprised we still have it, too. We used the oil on the locked box in the garage. Now we're infected. I think we may have been infected before, Bomber. So it says, right, the vice can be used, hold or even crush something. I'm assuming crush is what we have to do, but I have no idea. We don't have anything to crush. We still have these, too, which is maybe odd. We could crush the cog. Maybe we can crush something to use it as a... let's use the pole. No. But if we use the pole on this, we'll shoot it as our crossbow bolt. By the way, that makes no sense. Crossbow bolts are only that long, for the most part. The vice is for crushing hopes. I like it. Yes. Yes, it is. I use the hacksaw on this. Nothing happens. Can I use the shovel just like randomly? Yeah, no reason to dig there. I need the other 2 gems to open that gate. We got the key off of this. I don't think there's anything left in there. However, they did say about a necklace. Maybe the necklace is still in the pool somewhere? Yeah, nothing happens. Okay. What things can you think of that we haven't done yet? I legitimately feel like we've done everything. This is what we use the oil on. I feel like this art means something back here, right? Because when we turned the candles on, when we lit them, you don't turn candles on. When we lit the candles, these were like nice shapes, and then they looked like they were dripping blood after we turned the light on. Yeah, nothing there. Oh, you know, I could use the flashlight back there. No. There's an artificial plant. It doesn't tell me anything. What if we cut it up, though? Nothing happens. I mean, as expected, right? We've broken the clock. The clock gave us the cog. Yep. Yep, we are blocked. Gonna click on all of the poster. Oh, that's right. There is something here with the dollhouse. It's too big to carry around. There's nothing inside it that seems it would be useful to take. But if we peer inside, there's writing on one of the walls, but it's too small to read. Which makes me feel like we need a magnifying glass, but maybe we can do something else to it? Like maybe we bash it open. Use a screwdriver. Take off a wall. We did already try the red glasses on there. The red glasses were used to get the code that's for the maze later on. I don't think there's anything left over here either. Oh, hey, that's new. Inside, oh, you find only clothing and toys, none of which are useful. It was new. It wasn't useful. The beds have nothing as well. Okay. We move on. The red glasses are a direct reference to Maniac Mansion's codebook. Welcome, Metafaded. This game is great. I'm really enjoying this one. But we are a bit stumped at the moment on what to do next. A little bit. You know, there is this antique wooden rocking chair. It's in a state of disrepair. Maybe we have to do something with it. Not too sure what. Bash it with the crowbar. If I take one of the dowels out of the chair, and then we sharpen the end and use it as a crossbow bolt. You got the cherry on this one? What does that even mean, by the way? So, I saw... When we look at our save, there's gold trophies and there's cherries. I wasn't even sure what it was. I don't know what it means to get the cherry, or how you would even do so. But that other game, Maniac Mansion, had codes you had to track down in a book that were obscured by red haze, where you couldn't access the majority of the game. It was an anti-pirating measure. Oh, it was real life glasses that came with it. That's kind of great. Yeah, right, Dan. We'll just put oil on everything. Dang. We have no choice, but we must use the oil on the chair. No. We've done the piano already, too. That's where we got the piano wire. Which, by the way, we have no clue what this piano wire is for. We're grasping at straws. When you beat the game, you get a gold disc to show it's beaten. Then the game will show you what you need to make the disc red. It's an extra challenge. Oh, okay. I like it. That's awesome. Out of reach, you say? Well, I have a hook on a pole. Nothing happens. The wooden boards are very secure, but what happens if I take a crowbar to them? No, can't remove them. The oil's like duct tape, it fixes everything. We used to have duct tape. Nope, we can't open that one either. I think we have... Whatever we're supposed to do next, I think we have it. I think we have it. It's just... Don't know what to do with it. Let's think about it. I'm concerned about the cog. Right? That's got to do something that we might have access to, might not. Crossbow needs a bolt, which we don't have. The wire must do something as well, but man, do we not have a clue what? Have we been in all the rooms upstairs? Yes. Yes, we have. So this room is only accessible from that door because it has a locked door over here that does go to the hallway. We just can't open it yet. We can turn this on temporarily. But I don't think there's anything else to see here. Except the killer has showed up! Leave! Run away! I guess that's a good way to make him show up. We were having a little bit of trouble figuring out how to make him show up. Under the pool table, I'm pretty sure I've tried checking under there, and it just says, now is not the time to use the pool table. Metafaded. Since you have gotten the cherry on this one, I guess I will ask, not for a direct spoiler, but if you could maybe prod me towards the task at hand, if you remember, because I think we're just missing it. I'm pretty sure we've been everywhere that we have available to us. Depends on what we've already done. All right, so it's true. We've been in here, we've opened this, we've opened the shortcut into the kitchen, or that's into the living room, I think. We have out back. We have 2 of the gems, or whatever they are, for the lions. We're missing the yellow and the white to open up this gate. Did the killer have something on his wrist? Oh. If he has something on him, I bet we have to shoot him with the crossbow and then we can take it off, but I don't know. We have not found a bolt. We've opened this, we got all the tools out, we got the motor out of this. We've actually taken the car out and left and got an ending. This, down to the basement, we haven't been able to open. Let's see. There are the ants right here. The ants that we have no clue what they're for yet. They want something. Something that we've tried using a couple different things here, and none of them did anything. Hold on. The ants are fighting over a small patch of dirt. I don't know if I've ever just clicked it to use without an item. You let a few ants crawl around on your hand before brushing them off. Okay, nothing. You bet it's the crowbar and can leave it at that. Okay, so we have the crowbar. I'm gonna use them on the ants! Ah! Okay, that didn't work. Or have you used the ring you found? Yes, yep, so the ring was used on the front statue. Right here. We've used the crowbar to open the front door. And I think that's all we've used the crowbar for so far. Welcome, and Silent H. That's all. Okay, so if that's all I've used the crowbar on, so we're missing something for the crowbar. Okay, let's go back around, bashing the crowbar on stuff. Bah! Okay, nothing there. Bash the TV with the crowbar. Dang. Yep, we do have an ad coming up, of course, but nothing there. Let's see, we've already done the stuff in here. We drained the sink, we got the ring off the corpse. There's nothing with the toilet as far as we're aware. back in this room, the only thing that we don't really know about is this trapdoor. But I feel like we have to do it from the other side. I just need like one thing and it's gonna open up a ton more. Okay. It makes total sense. That's what I figured. We have the tools that we need at the moment. You smash the crowbar into the mirror and it shatters. How much worse could your luck be anyways? Hold on. Wait. Ah! Use the red glasses. We could use the red glasses in the starter room. Before I click anything here, by the way, we said, did he have something on his wrist? I don't think so. I guess I'm not seeing anything right now. I could use the crowbar on him, though. Kerpow! You strike him with the crowbar, your attack causes him to stumble, but only briefly. Run! Run! Suddenly, you regain your composure. Perhaps you managed to lose him? Perhaps. Jeez, I don't know. Crowbar on the light? Crowbar on the chair. Crowbar on the empty cup of tea. I mean, we're just gonna use the crowbar on everything at the moment. Even the things that it makes no sense to use the crowbar on. In the last room, when the thunder went off, it looked like there was something in the window. Did it? Okay. The room that was the bedroom, I imagine. We'll go back there. But crowbar on this, right? You try to pry the lock off, it doesn't budge. You smash it with the crowbar, still doesn't yield. So that's not a thing. Crowbar back here. You know, if we could look back there. Could use the crowbar on the vise, but that doesn't make sense either, I don't think. Crowbar on the stuff in the back. No. Oh, what you thought was on his wrist was the jukebox behind him. Okay. I'm going back inside. That's where we saw the killer and I wanted to avoid him. Here. 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 This room? Was it this one, Astro? We definitely broke this mirror. And then nothing happened. I think is there a mirror in this bathroom too? There was, but I guess we opened the medicine cabinet. Yep. The YouTube has no ads. That is definitely a thing. And then this one here, we can't open. I'm gonna use the crowbar on it, but we can't open. It looks like it must open from the other side, is basically what we're saying. Okay, I don't think we've got anything to use there either, so let's keep exploring. Crowbar on the table. On the painting. Oh, it was this room that it looked like something happened? Which window, left or right? Waiting for that lightning to strike. Keep crowbarring everything! Ah! The right window. Let me watch it again when it. It definitely looked like a person in the window. Okay. Come on, lightning. Go one more. Now. 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 Briefly saw it. That TV turned on its own, by the way. Okay. Keep crowbarring all the things. That, nothing. That, nothing. That, nothing! Where did the curtains go? We hid behind the curtains, and then after that happened, I don't think we ever saw them again. Oh! That's a thing. Glass shatters easily. Well, that's one way to open it. The broken glass is now scattered everywhere. The ornamental egg is perched on its stand. The red glasses were for getting the pattern off the wall, which we have in our inventory now. Okay. We have to run. But we'll be back. Ugh. By the way, you know what? It seems like attacking him is the faster way to dodge him than coming here and doing this little minigame. By the way, Metafaded, I do appreciate the non-spoilerly kind of tip, because that, I think, helped us out quite a bit. I don't know if that egg is actually going to open everything up for us, but we sure hope it does. Oh, hey, I failed the last one, and we still survived. Yeah, so this over here, this is what we got by using the red glasses, this item. Alright, we take it. Carefully, you slide the ornamental egg from the destroyed china cabinet, and then we leave the room immediately, because I'm afraid the dude's gonna show up again. An intricately crafted ornamental egg. Giving it a shake reveals a rattle inside, but the egg itself seems to be completely sealed. We can go crush it in the vise. Right? Yeah, yes. Dan says, very quality tip. It really was. Okay. Use the egg in the vise. You place the egg into the vise and tighten it. The egg bulges with pressure before exploding. A gold key falls out. Okay. This gold-plated key is nice enough to be a piece of jewelry, but perhaps it has more practical use. I know where this goes. It goes upstairs. Yes, destroy! Oh, I can't do it from here, though. You have to go out and in. We have this house down pat. Okay, so likely, I thought this was going to go into the hallway, but I bet you it doesn't. Because if it goes into the hallway, it didn't really open anything up new for us. Judging by the size of this spacious room and the furniture within, this must be none other than the master bedroom. You know, that must be a thing, though, custom emotes on YouTube. But I will say, I think on YouTube, we would probably have to be monetized, which I think is something like... I think the base tier of monetization is like 500 subscribers on YouTube and a whole bunch of watch hours or something. I think we get the watch hours. I do. We don't have that many subscribers, though. Okay. The master bedroom. We got a new journal entry number 12. Let's read that real quick. Hopefully the killer doesn't show up. I don't want to have to run around. I want to explore the room. September 20th, 1987. This weekend, I randomly started breaking out in hives. There are itchy bumps all over my arms and face. Put some allergy cream on my skin and it seems to have helped. A little. Large antique wooden dresser spans nearly half the length of the bedroom. We could probably only open one drawer. Looking through the drawers, you find clothing, underwear, and other private but otherwise unremarkable items. Okay, There is expensive-looking cologne. You pick up the bottle of cologne and take a whiff, recoiling at its overbearing scent. Yuck! Set it back on the dresser. Skin looks pallid and mottled in the dark reflection of this mirror. For a moment, you thought you were looking at a corpse. Uh-oh. We might be able to smash it, but I'm not smashing it yet. 2 decorative lamps. Oh, they stay off. Okay. Yeah. Well, he was definitely enjoying the tea, that's for sure. A chair pushed up against the door, blocking it from this side. We'll move that. That's the way into the hallway, for sure. There are various books, knickknacks, and statuettes on the shelf, none of which appear to be particularly useful. A more thorough search of the shelves doesn't yield anything of value. Brut cologne. Through a glass door, you can see a small walk-in closet lined with clothing and dozens of shoes. Useful there, though, either. I don't like the bed with that big lump. Your heart leaps into your throat as you realize there's someone under the covers. We'll look at that here in a moment. Alarm clock that isn't ticking. Nothing happens with it. Drawers. Inside the drawers, you find a worn journal with most of the pages torn out. That's the journal we're finding. Loose page falls out and you take it. What number was it? Was it this? It was. October 13th 3rd. 13th 3rd. 19-87. I think he's losing his mind. They didn't make it. ... Space ... Their turd? Yes. Yeah, we might be trying to smash everything. You take the painting off the wall and notice a safe in the wall behind it. Behind the picture, there is a safe. Yep. Spin the lock without knowing the combination. It's not going to open. Hold on, though. So, this, I feel like, is a puzzle through the maze in the back, because I'm assuming there's a maze in the back, but what if I use this up here? You use the directions on the large painting. No, I wanted to use it on the safe. Whatever. Okay, we check the sliding glass door. You can see a balcony. We can go out there, and that's where that one body's hanging. But before we do that, fearing the worst, you yank back the covers and are relieved to find that it's only a mannequin. Just step over the clearly dead person. True. You find yourself wishing you could talk to the mannequin that lies silently in the bed. Despite how comfortable the bed looks, now's not the time. Okay, so nothing to do with the mannequin, it seems like. Ceiling fan has a lot of dust. Way to turn it on. Am I playing through the 50 games in any particular order? Nope. By the way, we have played only a small handful. Maybe a quarter, probably not a quarter of the games yet. So there's a lot of games we have yet to see. What we were doing is we were playing, we like kind of randomly picked a game, and then chat would say a number, and then that's how we'd pick another game. And we kind of jumped around for a few different games. But this was the second game we played, and man, we had a great time with it. I put like an hour, maybe an hour and a half into it, and then we switched off to another game. But now, tonight, we're back at this one, because I really like it. We did play 2 other games, though, before this one, tonight. This, so far, has been my favorite game. Number 50, though, which is, what is it called? Cybernetic Owls, or something like that, is also a really fun game, and we are close to beating it, as in we've been able to beat the punching one, the shooting one, the driving one. The Metal Gear Solid one, we got to the boss and then we died, unfortunately. So, we've tried it a couple times, and we'll get back to it, though. Alright, let's go out on the balcony. A chill runs down your spine as a cool night breeze sweeps over you on this balcony. Over the metal railing, you see the garden below. Yeah, the owl game. I was talking about the owl game, yep. I really like that one too. That's probably my second favorite game so far. Cyber Owls. Yes, Cyber Owls. We've been able to beat 3 of the 4 stages. So once we're able to, you know, successfully beat the 4th stage, which is the Metal Gear Solid type one, I don't think we'll have too much problem actually fully beating the game. A chill runs down your spine. Oh, I already read all that. Okay, let's look at. There is a ladder. This is a shortcut. Emergency ladder. Let's extend it. Flip the latch and the trapdoor springs open and the ladder drops down through it. Okay. Plant seems to be doing well for itself because it's outside. Yeah, it's like a long run on 1 life, no save and continue, right? Gotta beat it 1 go. And I mean, like I said, we've beaten the other ones. I think I can beat the 3 others that I mentioned pretty easily now. It's just the Metal Gear Solid one, and now we know how to find the boss. So we'll be getting back to it. There is a chance, though, that there are other secrets in that Metal Gear Solid one that we might want to find first. And maybe even more ammunition will be needed for the boss. I don't know. We ended up getting shot too many times. That's a UFO! Did you see the UFO fly across? Is this something? What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, so we'll look at the rope last, because I know what it is. The Metal Gear one's so long. It is. It's the longest of the 4, for sure. Your top games are Grimstone. We haven't played Grimstone yet. Party House. I don't think we played Party House yet either. Cyber Owls. Avianos? And then Vlabrace? Oh, man. Okay. Ah, man. I can't wait to get to the rest of these games. That was just swamp gas? Oh, you're right, James. It was just swamp gas. An expensive-looking cigar that has been partially smoked. Its tobacco is still fresh enough to emit a sweet fragrance. Why does it look like it's smoking? I take the cigar butt. Okay, sure. There's another journal entry, number 16. Let's read that one real quick. It always screaming. Noise. News. Noise. Keep it in room with door. Lock to stop me from here. It. Now it not feel well. 2. I make tea for it. It must drink tea. Party House is your number 1 for sure. It's a deck building game, and you love board games and card games, so it's right up your alley. Yeah. Praise the tea. We made sure that we drank tea, by the way, right as we started tonight. Okay, so Party House I will look for. That might be the next one we play. I don't know if we're going to get to it tonight, though, because I got to tell you, I feel like we got to finish this one. Yeah, just spitting bars, right. Just let's look at this real quick. Foldable seat from bamboo. All right, let's read this. A rope is tied tightly around the railing here. Something heavy is hanging from the other end. You try to pull up the object, but it's just too heavy. I guess we have to cut it down with our knife. Cheryl's gonna be real mad about drinking that tea, for sure. You try cutting the rope with a knife, but it's too thick. Oh. It's too thick, you say? What else can we use on the rope? Oil. We use the oil. And now the rope is very slippery. We use the shovel, which makes no sense. I'm gonna use the hedge clippers. It's still too thick for those, too. We're gonna use everything. I feel like something we have should work on this, right? Should? Oh, we have the hacksaw? That's right. We should try that. James, do not feel dirty for that. I liked it. You cut the rope with the hacksaw and hear the thud of something hitting the ground below. Before we go check it out, we turn around because there's a door right here we haven't looked in yet. So this one should go out to the hallway. We're gonna double check. Oh, wait, what? Yeah. Wonderful. What? Oh, no. I see. That door on the right is actually this room. This quiet room is lined with bookshelves and the stale odor of old books. It seems like an ideal place to get some work done. Achievement unlocked. You have to cut the rope. I certainly wouldn't have taken the half-smoked cigar, but yeah. We have another note on the ground. Journal entry 6. Oh, that's an old one. The protagonist is a hoarder. You never know what might come in handy. By the way, one day I'll fix that. Don't worry about it. It's not trash. August 11th. 11/3. Oh, no. He's still coherent now. Cheryl and I got into an argument over the kids' drawing on the walls in their playroom. She thinks that they're just expressing their creativity, but who will have to repaint the walls? Me! And it was me that Becky came crying to because Charlie had scribbled over something important that she wrote on the wall. Aren't kids great? This guy feels like a great father. A powerful magnifying lens. Oh, we know what this is for. State-of-the-art home computer. I clicked on the chair, but sure. Something like this must have cost thousands of dollars. We'll be looking at that shortly. Pale moonlight through the thing. Ordinary desk lamp. Stays off. Finely crafted model of a ship in a bottle. The HMS Endeavour. Engraved on its stand. Can I do anything with it? No. No. You come across a door with a half-smoked cigar-shaped hole. I can't wait till we actually find that. That would be ridiculous. A globe of the world sits on top of a small table. You spin the globe and it rotates smoothly. Okay. Small green glass vial of liquid with a very pungent but pleasant aroma. The label reads, tea tree oil. I take it. Okay, sure. Cabinet. Inside the cabinet you find a stack of old computer games by LX Systems. They seem fun, but this is no time for games. Do you think it's all 50 of them? All 50 of the LX games? You're right, James. I bet you that yellow book is something to be honest with you, I haven't even looked at the left side yet. We have not checked the bookshelf yet. Not yet. We're coming to it, though. Portrait painting of a distinguished-looking person that you don't recognize. Nothing there. Very comfortable chair to sit and read a book in. Nothing there. Okay. The dominant genre on this dusty bookcase appears to be true crime thrillers. What about this one? This book is sticking out slightly. It's called Tales from Zoldath. Yes, it's science fiction. I did not expect pulling the book on the bookshelf to reveal a secret room. Pull the book and hear a metal sound. The bookcase slides away partially to reveal a hidden passage. It's very appropriate. But before we do that, hold on. We gotta try using the computer. You turn on the computer to a series of beeps. On the black screen, there is glowing text requesting a login password. By the way, the lights don't work anywhere, but the computer does? Explain that one to me. I don't think we have the password. You tried typing various things into the computer, but none of them seem to be the correct password. Yeah. And by the way, I don't think we looked at that. Yeah. I don't know what that object is, but it's nothing. Secret passage opened up leading into a bathroom. Try gross tea? No. It would be delicious tea. The haunted computer? Does the computer need a cigar-shaped... No, that doesn't make sense. Apart from some blood and broken glass, this bathroom looks clean and untouched compared to the rest of the house. Broken glass and blood does not give me untouched and clean feelings, but okay. Maybe you just mean it doesn't have fungus growing all over it? Alright. There are cabinets beneath the countertops with built-in sink. You open up the cabinets to find various toiletries and bathroom cleaners. A bottle of peroxide catches your eye, so you take it. Cool. We might be able to dissolve something with that. I don't think there's anything else in there. Can't open those ones. Let's examine the sink. No? Nope. Nothing comes out. There's an X scratched into the surface of this large vanity mirror. We'll use the crowbar on that soon. James, you're turning away? Towel, completely overgrown with mold. Nope, there's mold in here. Pictures that look like motivational patterns. Sans text hanging on the wall here. Nothing behind it. Look at the toilet. Slimy black sludge, just like the other toilet. You can flush the toilet. Loudly! Uh-oh, did we just call the killer? The roll of toilet paper is strangely the most pristine thing in this room, despite being foolishly put on backwards. Nuh-uh! That's not on backwards, that's the correct way. This game gets a 0 out of 5. I think we should stop playing it right now. We did. Flushing the toilet was a mistake. Okay, hold on. I was gonna try and stab him, but you know what? You turn the knob, and the button lock disengages, unlocking the bathroom door. It was locked, and he still somehow... Ah! Trying to get out of here. I saw something in the garbage, which would be this room right here. I saw something. Gotta get to the bush. And by the way, we needed to come here anyways, I guess. We got this. Easy. Alright, let's examine the corpse that fell. The bundle that once hung from the balcony now lays on the ground. It's wrapped in thick cloth and bound tightly with rope. You can't rip the cloth open with your bare hands, and the rope is tied too tightly to undo. Morbidly, you wonder what's inside. I mean, it looks like a body. Let's cut it open. The hacksaw isn't doing much to cut the bundle open. Perhaps there's a better way? Okay. The knife? Yeah, toilet paper must be on the outside, 0 out of 5. Exactly. Using the trusty knife, you slice through the cloth, ripping the bundle open. Inside is a corpse, clasping tightly onto something. Gleaming yellow stone. You pry open the corpse's rotten, brutal fingers and take the gleaming stone that it was holding. One more stone, everybody. We're getting close. By the way, we dropped a ladder down. Where did the ladder go? Should have been back there, right? Bushes are definitely his weakness, yeah. I don't see a ladder. Okay, we go back in. No, yeah, we're missing one stone still. But when we came in this room before, I saw something right here in this doorway. I don't know what it was. Oh, wait. Okay, that was the bathroom. Where does this go? This goes back into the study. Oh, okay, I see. So I opened the door into the hallway, and that's where we left through. Let's look at this. The glass door of this walk-in shower is broken, and a dried, bloody handprint is smeared on its surface. You feel filthy, but the idea of showering here doesn't appeal to you. Yeah, no, I get that. Is there nothing else to do here? Other than smash the mirror? I'm gonna smash that mirror. Smash the crowbar into the mirror, and it shatters, revealing something written on the wall behind it. Quickly, read it. The mirror has been shattered, and the numbers 2, 29, 8 have been written on the wall in this permanent marker. You make note of this. 2, 29, 8. Then we leave immediately. And he found us anyways. Okay, we leave. I was gonna try to grab the knife, but we'll leave instead. You duck behind the houseplant and cover your mouth. The one right there in the corner? Good call, James. Right, the dollhouse as well. We gotta get to that too. You know, I could see the cherries hard completion of this game is to not die once. But I'll tell you, once you know what everything is used for, maybe you have to fail 3 times, because we failed twice on that one. Once you know where to go and what everything's used for, I would have to guess getting through without dying once would be a lot easier. Numerical code. Try the number code you found in the bathroom. The lock clicks and the safe pops open, revealing a white gem inside. We now have all the gems. Wonderful. The dollhouse is over here. Quick, let's use the magnifying glass. Holding up the magnifying glass, you're able to read the tiny print on the dollhouse wall. Lancelot! You make a note. Lancelot. Lancelot on the computer. You type Lancelot into the computer, and the words "login successful" appear on the screen. With a 0 for no. You're right, that's the safe way to do it. Okay. You managed to access the computer with the password. You're familiar with its interface because of a computer class you once took. You click here, but the system is unresponsive. Wonderful. Well, I can look at stuff too. Various digital boxes overlaid on the screen. Computer's trash bin. You click on the trash, revealing the file that was inside it. That's a 1985 computer. Immersion breaking. Yeah. So I can't interact with anything except the fungicide. Mix the peroxide, tea tree oil, and tobacco leaf. Pour over any fungus to kill it. You make a note of this. Hey, we have all the stuff now, I think. So, the peroxide, use on the bowl. You followed the recipe and add the peroxide to the bowl. And then the tea tree oil. The bowl was the second item that we picked up. And now we're finally getting to use it. And then the tobacco leaf. And then that's everything. You've mixed all of the ingredients together in a bowl, creating a strange concoction. He would have put it in the recycle bin, you're right. Too bad he didn't delete it. I did kind of call it early. But it's because we got a note about the fungicide, basically. So once we got that note, I kind of put it together that we might have to mix it. Okay. So we'll use that soon, but before we do that, we need to... Check out the ladder. Where did the ladder go? Oh! So this room is underneath the balcony, like outside? That's kind of weird. Should have made an email asking how you type with boxing gloves. What? No, I got the Homestar reference. Okay. You're right. Strong bad reference. Close. So, this one here, we still haven't been in, right? But it has fungus growing out of it, but I still think we have to open it from the other side. But we'll be getting there soon, right? Let's go outside. Have all the gems. Before I use the gems, I've got one. Oh wait, I passed it. I've got one other thing that I want to try. I want to put the fungicide on the back of this area here. Nothing happens. Okay, at least we didn't waste it. Can you imagine if we wasted it? Okay, I'm pretty sure it goes yellow and then white. Fits perfectly. The diamond. Hear a metal click, and the gate before you slowly swings open with a creak. Okay. The metal gate now stands wide open, inviting you to enter the dark abyss of the hedge maze, if you dare. We dare. Figured we'd use it. I mean, we could try to use it on that guy, too. It's true. Oh, we should use it on the ants in the dog grave. Let's remember that as well. Okay. The walls of this hedge maze stretch high above you as its paths twist and wind in various directions. But we have the key, right? I don't know if I can use them, really, but I'm gonna... I used the directions on the maze and it just took us to the end. The maze gives way to a clearing where a solitary statue is ensconced among the hedge walls. A quiet stillness hangs in the air. Is that a silver bolt? A large aluminum arrow. Okay, it's not silver. You take it. Upon closer examination, you realize that this archery arrow is actually a crossbow bolt, which we will immediately load into the crossbow. Pull. Pull. Go back to the entrance. Yeah, what if there are multiple items in the maze? It's a good call out. After wandering the maze for several minutes, you realize that you've returned to the entrance of the maze. Yeah, okay. I know we didn't click on the last one, but I'm pretty sure there isn't. Uh-oh! I don't want to shoot him yet. I wanted to go do the ants, but... In fact, let's avoid him. Because we're not done yet. We still have a gear we haven't used. There's lots of things we haven't done yet as well, I still think. But we can always trigger the toilet to get him to come running to us at any moment. Kerpow! Kerpow! We did it. The gear came out of the grandfather clock. Yeah. There was something in the notes mentioning cleaning the handprints off the glass. there was a handprint in the bathroom. There were the handprints that they were talking about. I'll show you. They were actually right here. So he was talking about sitting in this room and seeing the handprints on the wall, which we can see over here. I don't think cleaning them off is anything. It just feels like flavor text. All right. Use the fungicide on the ants. Killing the ants won't help you get out of this predicament. They might! We also still haven't been in the basement. What if I use a magnifying glass on the ants because we have so much sunlight? Okay, we have nothing else to use on the ants. So it looks like our next option is to attack the killer, I think. I can't think of another thing we have yet to do. Toilet flushes loudly. Use the crossbow. I'm ready. Do we go for a headshot? What if he doesn't show up? Oh, man. Guess we should have shot him when we had the moment. As soon as I... You use... The crossbow is loaded and ready. No. Use... Move. Shoot! Your trembling finger pulls the trigger and the crossbow fires its bolt right into the eye hole of the man's mask? He screams, a mask? Wait, is this Scooby-Doo? And collapses to the ground. After making sure he's not moving, you search his body and find a rusted iron key. A mask? What? Okay. Well, I'm sure that goes to the basement, right? Out back. The key. Let's read it real quick. Yeah, just worn and rusty. Yeah, it was just a prank, bro. The iron key opens the lock on the bulkhead door, and now we're gonna be, like, arrested for murder? Well, we won't plead the self-defense case, but we'll see. A sweet, musty odor wafts out of the cobweb-laden basement entrance. Down we go. Wires and ventilation ducts hang overhead in this dismal basement, doing little to relieve the sweet, pungent musk that permeates here. Okay, take the journal entry number 17. That our, like, newest one? Sure is. 16 he wrote and he was all crazy. Officer, he murdered me like a dozen times first. That's not a good defense. Light, hurt, hide light, head hurt, more bumps on face, leg hurt, bombs hurt, dirt, drink more tea to feel, bye wife. Bye, FBI, bye. That was a good note. I really like that one. Alright. You notice there are mushrooms growing out of this musty mound of clothing that is piled up haphazardly against the washing machine. I don't touch it. Yeah, modern poetry sure is lovely. The fuse box is open with only some of the fuses intact, the rest are burnt out. You don't have any fuses to replace the ones that burnt out, and you don't really want to mess with the ones that haven't. Good call. Yeah, he seems to be doing well. Old documents filed away on the shelf? Nothing helpful. What about up here? Anything? What about down here? Nothing. What about these boxes? Useless junk has been stored away in these boxes and long forgotten. Nothing useful. The washer and dryer both sit crookedly against the wall, covered in years' worth of dirt, dust, and rodent feces. Wonderful. The washer is empty and has a very stale and musty odor. Okay. Inside the dryer is what appears to be the remnants of a long-gone animal's nest. Right? The useless? Sure. Rust stains streak down like blood from the seams of this old water heater. That's a locked door, if I've ever seen one. I haven't used the fungicide yet. I've tried to use it, but we haven't been able to. Haven't been allowed to. A rusty metal box with a lever coming out of its side. On the front of the box is a panel that's held on by screws. You try to open the front panel. Okay, hold on. What about the lever, though? It's rusted in place. Okay, so we have the oil, by the way. Okay, spray the penetrating oil on the base of the lever. And now the oil's used. Pull the lever easily, but nothing happens. Looking at the broken wires, you wonder if the box needs power to work. Okay, we use the screwdriver on the box. You unfasten the screws holding the panel on and it falls to the floor. Inside the panel is a set of gears, but upon closer inspection you realize that one of the gears is missing. Fun. Oh, the bar keeping the door sealed won't budge. You notice that it goes into a metal box that's positioned next to the door. Okay, so that's how we open that. But a thick, heavy metal door that somehow looks older than the house itself. An equally thick metal bar keeping it tightly sealed. I actually wanted to look at the stuff on the floor. But okay, whatever. We use the gear in the box. The metal cog from the clock fits perfectly into the set of gears. And then we pull it and we open that. Before we do that, the note mentions something inside a room with a door. Oh, might be the end. Before we do that, there is this over here. Because this is the way we came in, I imagine. Yeah, it goes back to the backyard. We should unlock this door. That door goes back to the first hallway that we were in, almost certainly. Now let's pull the lever. Actually, hold on, before we do that. The wires going into the box are rotted and torn, severing whatever electrical connection the box once had. Touching the top wire gives you a small shock. If there was a way to connect the torn wires, you could possibly power the box. If you happen to have a piano wire, we're definitely gonna have rubber gloves to do this, right? Using the piano wire, you tie the damaged wires together. A spark of electricity zaps your fingers as you catch a whiff of ozone. Okay, we can easily tie the wire to the non-current side. But how do we tie it to the top? Okay. Here we go. Pull the lever. Cronk. You pull the lever easily, and the gears begin turning. The bar across the door slides out easily. Metal door is now open, and the intense earthy smell beyond is nearly intoxicating. This feels like the end. It does. Whoa! You step into a scene that makes your mind reel with horror. An entire room covered in various manifestations of pulsating fungi. A throbbing mass is at the center of the chaos. It wheezes and sighs as clouds of spores fill the air around it. Is there anything else I can do? I mean, this is where we use the chemical, right? For sure. As you reach toward the mass, it wheezes loudly, releasing a large, choking cloud that causes you to back away. Alright, we poke it with the stick. Nothing happens. We bash it with the crowbar. Attacking the mask causes it to wince and wail, but then it quickly resumes its awful wheezing. Oh, really? Like, that actually did something. Okay. Not for the tryptophobic. I mean, tryptophobia, I think, is the fear of holes. There are definitely circles on the screen, but are they holes? Have we used the hook stick yet? Yes, we did. We pulled a corpse in the pool to the edge. We used the fungicide. Right on the face. You pour the fungicide onto the wall, and it begins shaking violently, emitting a high-pitched sound. You run outside. And get chased? A faint cry is drowned out by the crackle of the flames, which warm you as you watch the house burn. The nightmare is over. Why did it go up in flames? Couldn't we have just lit the whole place on fire to start with? Why did we have to do the whole puzzle? We crushed it? Nice. The only clue, the only help we got was the one you gave us, Metafaded. Which may have tripped me up longer without that clue for sure. The end! You had 3 bad dreams while you were trapped in Night Manor. You left your tea in there? Well, I'll make you a different cup of tea, it's fine. I'll make you a different one. Do you want Earl Grey? I've got Earl Grey. Actually, I don't have Earl Grey, it's called Earl Greyer. It's more gray than your typical Earl Grey, in case, you know, you needed it to be grayer. Have some decaf Earl Grey. Let's see. Alright, good job, game creators. This one was super fun. And I click it. Oh no! We sprouted mushrooms! Okay, so in the other exit, the killer thing is in the car with us that we see in the rearview mirror. But we still died. Alright, so I'm gonna back out. Back to the library. Yep. And then Road to Cherry, obtain your first Cherry disc. And Road to Gold, beat your first game. We got Cherry! Hold on. I was gonna look at this. So we played for a total of 3 hours. We played it twice. Once last stream and once today. Our most played game so far. We got all the journal entries. We did have 3 bad dreams. The best time, 1:53. Best time, 3:12. Oh! Whoa, wait a second. So, beating the Cherry was to beat 3:12? No, I don't know what that means. I wish it told us what the Cherry was. I bet we missed it because we already got it. But had I backed out, it might have told us what the Cherry was. I don't know. I really liked that. That game was great. That one was great. Nice, Dan. Nice. Cherry was for the alternate ending? Ah, okay. When you say the alternate ending, you mean the first one with the killer in the car with us? Or no, the Cherry's the true ending, so the last one we just got. I got it. Fix the door and leave, that's the gold. Got it. So we got it, we got everything. I love it. Okay. You mentioned a game, Metafaded, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't remember what it was called. You want to Party House? Was it Party House? Thank you. You also mentioned Grimstone. Hold on, I'm gonna read it. Praise Biggin? 4 of you survived the saloon fire, but something tells me the story just getting started. Almost 2 years in the making, this massive game was actually started before its thematic cousin Rail Heist. Hey! Thematic cousin Rail Heist, we played Rail Heist. I liked that one. Thanks, Dan. It was fun. I really enjoyed that one. Okay, looking for party house? Party house, here it is. Can you throw the best house party of the summer without getting busted? Confirm. We're back, okay. Many of the game's party goers were based on our friends and family. That's cool. So this one's your favorite, and it's super addicting. All right. It's a deck builder, okay. And then Charkus was the other one that was mentioned as well. Hold on, let's find Charkus too. Just so I know where it's at. Bum, 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 bum. Totally missed it somewhere. Vanger was also mentioned, by the way. Where is it? I totally went over it somewhere. Oh, Grimstone's an old school JRPG? Calling Astro. By the way, this one, Golfaria, is a crazy concept. A golfing RPG exploration game? Nuts. Nuts. Just nuts. Yeah, I'm not seeing that other one. Anyways, that's okay. We'll find it later, maybe. Avianos was the other one mentioned. Okay, hold on. Let me find that one. There's Avianos. In a time when birds rule, an epic war rages between the red talons and the blue beaks. Okay. No, but we're gonna do Party House, for sure. Lurkin' Bomber, alright. Seaside Drive is also super fun. Sounds like a lot of the games are super fun. I will say, we haven't played one that I've actively disliked yet. The very first game we played, though, was Ping Golf, and I was not super great at it. Alright, Party House. New game. There are multiple stages! Okay. Cool. We start with stage 1, Alien Invitation. Get this party started! Hey, you like Night Manor? Should play that one again. I did like it, though. I liked it a lot. All right, Bomber. You have a good night. I'm going to fumble with the game and see if I can understand the rules, and then we'll see if I need an explanation. All right, so we open the door. I can also open the Rolodex. Ah. I see. So, like, I want to call people into the party, and they cost something. They take up population. These people either bring cash, or we have to spend cash to get them to come in. Let's open the door. Trouble. +2 population. So, this guest has no action. I don't want to end the party. So let's call someone, right? Call an old friend. Action's not available in the Rolodex. Oh. People after the divider have already arrived. Alright, so we've gotten a guy. Nothing here. Oh, I just opened the door again to bring someone else in. Duh, right? This guest has no action. Party is getting out of hand, because I brought in more people. Why is there a cat? I'm gonna do another one. +1 cash, hold on. This guest has no action. I'm gonna end the party now. Because I think we're full. Actually, we might have one more space, but I'm gonna end it now. You've ended the party. Calculating popularity bonus. So we got 5 population, or maybe that's popularity, and then we got $1. So we can add to the Rolodex and expand your house. Neat. Alright. I'm guessing this person costs 2. Yes, spend 2 popularity to add, spend 3 popularity to add. This guy gives us money. This guy just gives us popularity. So having popularity is going to be super good for recruiting new people. But someone who's trouble is probably really bad. I bet you we get shut down, and if you get shut down, it's game over. So getting this guy is risky, but gives a lot of population, which helps bring in lots of other people. But since it's a deck builder, as we were saying, having this guy, having more trouble people means we might bust more frequently, if that's the case. You think maybe the game that you were thinking of was over bold. Okay. Alright, we'll check it out, though, for sure. I have 5 total popularity, so we could go for someone who does a lot of stuff. You're crashing now? Hey, you have a good night. We'll be back at it on Friday. It's either going to be this, or it's going to be Dungeons of Hinterberg. I'm either or on which game it's going to be. And then, like I mentioned, Saturday, I believe we're going to do another N64 Nostalgia Night, if you're at all interested in that. I basically got the rules metafaded. Nice. Okay. So sometimes, in a deck builder, it's really good to load your deck with lots of cards that can do all sorts of different things. A lot of times in a deck builder, though, it's really good to have a small deck of really nice cards. So it might be the most beneficial to spend 5 points on one card that's more likely to show up. This is a +3 popularity one. And they bring a guest with them, which could be bad, because it might bust us as well if we run out of space at the party. And 64 was your jam growing up? Mine too, man. Mine too. Anyways, have a good night. Have a good night. Let's see. The caterer costs money, but they bring 4 popularity. I don't think that means it costs one cash to buy them. I think it means we lose a cash every time they show up. This character, if full, we get +5 population, but otherwise, it's -1 cash. And the alien, get 4 stars in a single party to win. We need to get the alien, apparently. Ah, hey, yeah, bomber. Yep. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna spend my 5 popularity on this one guy. I think that's the right move here. Added Mr. Popular to the Rolodex. Okay, so that's it. That's all we can do then. Done. Exit planning and throw the party. Time to throw another party. We bring in a 1 populationer. We bring in a trouble. Party's getting out of hand. Uh-oh. So we got 3 trouble people and the cops show up. Who gets the blame? Oh, this is a way to kick someone out of our deck. This is really interesting. Alright, so the ads just ended. I'm sorry, I did a tiny bit while ads were running. I've busted. So it looks like we got 3 troublemakers, and 3 troublemakers busts. The cops got called on the party. Who gets the blame? This looks like a mechanic to remove someone out of our hand. Which could be good or bad, but I feel like I get rid of the old friend. I know that the troublemakers are risky, but they do give us more popularity. Old friend will be temporarily banned for 1 party. Just 1 party, okay. Time to throw another party. Oh, and we didn't get to spend anything. We didn't get any points. I see we have a 23 here. Must be 23 parties we get to throw? Also, yeah, Bomber brought up a different game we played called Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. It's also a deck builder. That's a deck builder built around blackjack and fantasy themes and lots of crazy weird cards. A really cool deck builder game. If you're at all interested in that, as Bomber said, we do have a playthrough. You can find the VOD on YouTube, which here are the links. Let me just throw them in chat here. But we'll probably play that game again at some point. It's one that we're not done with because there are different paths you can go and different like bosses, and it's neat. It's interesting. All right. Uh-oh, we've gotten 2 bad people. Here's some cash showing up. It's very risky. I'm gonna get rid of a trouble person. Who gets to blame? I think they're kind of all the same-ish, so there we go. So now we're down to 22 turns. Party's almost full, so I think we have 1 left. Party is full. I don't think I could... I ended the party early the last time, but we were at 2, so it was maybe the right move. Maybe. Now that we have a 7 popularity to spend, why don't we do this? The Dancer. Oh, check this out. The Dancer is good if you have multiple dancers. Do I know my goal? My goal, this one's called Invitation to Aliens. Spend 40 popularity to add the alien. Get 4 stars in a single party to win, which means 4 of the aliens, it looks like, in our house at once. Ooh, and this is how we expand capacity. Like, the Rich Pal is really good to expand that capacity. I got it all. Nice. Peek at the next guest is really good, and it's 2 population. I'm actually going to take that. And then we have 3 left. I'm going to take this, because I want more cash. Here we go. Party's almost full. So the cops remove a person from the next party. I wonder if there's a way to permanently remove someone out of the deck, but we certainly haven't gotten that one yet. Alright, that's enough to expand our house, though. We will expand the house. That's wonderful. Then we've got 3 more population. I keep saying population, it's popularity. More money, maybe? I can probably hold on to it. Let's hold on to it. Let's build it up. Let me look at the Rolodex. Look at this. Our party can still bust. So we could end the party early and get 1 money and 4 more popularity. But I'm gonna risk it because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 draws that are good and 2 that are bad. 80% chance of not a bust. Now it's lower. It's not a 70% chance because now we're down to 9 total. But we busted. Oh man. I'm gonna get rid of one of the buster people. I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose this one. But now we kind of have the rules down. It's gonna be a little bit more of feeling out the best way to play. We got the dog. I can use the dog. Rich Pal is at the door. Wonderful. Let in the Rich Pal? Yes. I bet you I could have used that ability at any moment, so I probably shouldn't have used it up front. This is where I would have wanted to use that ability now. I'm going to take the gamble. We have 1 person who can bust and a whole bunch that won't. Taking the gamble again, and it'll fill the party up. Wonderful. I see, Metafaded, why you like this one. Quite enjoyable so far. Alright, let's expand the house 1 more. We have 10 population. Let's bring in the auctioneer. I think that's a great one for cash. And then we move on to the next party. This is a money round. This is a money round! And we can't even bust. Wonderful. Wonderful. By the way, I think we needed $7 to expand. Oh, no. 7 is the next expansion. We're at 7, we go up to 8. Okay. $4. Great. 5 population. I think I bring in another Mr. Popular. Go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have 2 more. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, man. Goodbye to you. Oh, no, it's so addicting to just hit that button. We need some population. I'm gonna end the party. We have to. So having a big house is great, but having a big house doesn't matter if you can't get past 4 people. So I think, fetch a quest. Oh. Oh, it's not a quest, a guest. That's kind of cool. Boot out a guest. Oh, that would be great. Boot out a rowdy person. Cancel 1 trouble population. That's also good. In fact, this is probably better. Booting out the trouble person is getting rid of trouble and the popularity, but this guy cancels trouble and you keep their popularity. We're gonna do that. Comes another party. The auctioneer up front is great. Get troublemakers right off the bat. The odds are in our favor of hitting this door. The odds are still in the favor of hitting the door. I'm gonna hit it at least 1 more. Your guest brought another friend. Oh, and it was the dog! This is wonderful. Old friend is at the door, so we hit it again for sure. And that's it. I'm not gonna risk it any further. This is a good house party. End the party. Cool. We'll expand the house. And then we have to ask ourselves, is it good to just hold on to the popularity, or should we keep spending it? I'm feeling like we probably keep spending it. Dog is pretty great. Hippie is pretty great too. I think I'm gonna get 1 of each, honestly. Because he's better popularity, but he can cancel trouble. And then I still have 4 left. We don't have the... we can't afford losing popularity, not yet. Okay, that's the end of that one. Here we go. Already off to a wonderful start. What do we have to lose? Hit it a couple times. It's still in our favor to hit that door. If we get a hippie, right? That's wonderful. The dog. Here comes the hippie, and then actually that's gonna end it anyways. I like it. Dogs and hippies are great. We're down to 14 turns, or 13 turns. Having a bunch of dancers show up would give us amazing popularity. The odds of pulling multiple at the same time are low, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. That is a great quote. Thank you for adding that, James. Oh, there's synergies and stuff? Ah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. The dog. We're gonna hold on to the dog's ability. Wonderful. So, I don't know if this is an ability that I have to use. No, so it just works automatically. We got 2 dogs. At this point, it doesn't matter. We can't lose. I guess I'll still use the ability though. Yeah. Okay. Great. We need money though. That's what I'm finding out. We need money. We're gonna buy ourselves another auctioneer. I'm afraid of these guys at the moment because they cost money. You know what I mean? And the comedian you have to pull last if the house is full. Oh, no, never mind. If the comedian's in the house and you get the house to be full, +5 population. But otherwise, it's just always -1 cash. This guy would be pretty good too if he shows up. So I'm gonna buy the auctioneer, and then I'm gonna buy the driver. Wonderful. Moving on. Wonderful, wonderful start. Dancer. Dog. Please. And the dog's ability has just saved us. Boot. Oh wait, I can boot them? Wild Buddy was booted out. Hold on though, does that mean that they... I think they're still there. I think they're still at the door. So I'm gonna end the party. I don't think that means that they're gone. Dancing bonus 1. Still need money. Hippie. Wonderful. Oh, if you boot them, they get bottom decked. Oh, man, we could have done it. Okay. Well, now we know for sure, right? I'm going to hold on to his ability. Hippie. Wonderful. Okay, so I could look and see who's next, but it doesn't matter. If I use the driver's ability to fetch a specific guest, we can pick anyone. Anyone that we want. I wonder how that works if you get Mr. Popular who brings a guest but the house is full. I think we need the money though, so I'm gonna go with the auctioneer. This is gonna be a money round. I like games. I like games, Metafaded. Will be fun to watch me do cherry attempts. We're gonna get to them at some point. This game is UFO 50. Just in general, is just wonderful. I'm really enjoying it. I don't know that I was really planning to do like a gold crown, or sorry, a gold trophy run throughout the whole thing, or a cherry run, but it's feeling more and more like a thing I might want to do. Okay, we have 10 popularity, and we've got 10 dollary dues. I'm feeling like another dancer. But driver, dog, and hippie are all wonderful too. No, you didn't imply that I was going to do it. But I might. Yeah, I might do it. If we have a lot of hippies, by the way, we can start having things like rock stars show up. Right? Because that population in cash would be wonderful. Popularity. I keep calling it population. But we can expand the house. Wonderful. And then I want more money. The more money we have, the more people we get in the house, the more of everything else we do. That's my logic right now. We're down to 10 turns. Again, I don't think we're going to win on our very first attempt playing the game, but I think we're making a pretty good attempt at it. This is a good run so far. Party's almost full and we get to pick someone. Pick another money guy? Probably a money guy. Money guy. I like this game a lot. I still like Night Manor the best. to be fair, but this one has a lot of charm to it. We have exhausted our ability to buy auctioneers. He's done. I'm gonna go dancer. Another party. Money. Get to pick a guy. Money. Okay. We're in trouble now. We're gonna pick someone specific, right? We can easily pick a hippie and get ourselves a free trouble. So I like that. Let's do that. Party's chilled out. Brought a guest. House capped out. Dancing bonus. Can't wait till we get a full, like, set of dancers. Upgrade that house. Yes, please. Upgrade again. Yes, please. And then, people. We're down to 8 turns, by the way, so we're not looking super great on being able to buy a single alien. But we're trying. Right? The dancers are really gonna help. Plus 16 if all 4 show up. The driver would really help us getting dancers to show up as well. I'll buy another one. Early hippie, early dancer. Another hippie. I think we're pretty much safe. It's that driver. I'm gonna hold on to the driver for a moment. For the last pull. We want dancer. Because that's a +4 bonus. Oh no, we have 3! That's a +9 bonus! There we go! We're on the way to that alien. I don't even know if I want to buy more other people. I don't know if I want to. I think I might want to save that popularity. The alien doesn't do anything, though, so let's think about this. Let's pretend we had 4 aliens. We still have to pull the 4 aliens. The best way to pull those 4 aliens is going to be to have all the drivers, all of them, right? And to have the house expanded as much as possible. So we might need to think about more money. Ah, man, okay, I want a driver. I guess I want a ticket taker. And I'm gonna take a rock star with a hippie. Call it there. Hippie. There's our driver. Another dancer. So, I could use my current driver to get money. Honestly, I think money's the best thing right now. Because we could keep going, but our house is too small. So let me get money going, instead of population. Popularity! Ah! Okay. House expansion! I wonder if there's a cap on the house expansion. There must be a cap. Must be. I'm gonna risk another rock star. And we're gonna get another driver. And the final hippie. That's feeling right to me. Could pull the dog too. No, let's get the ticket taker. I need that money. Let's go. Starting off with a hippie and then rockstar is amazing. This is a good run so far. Gotta start with the driver. We got 2 drivers. Okay. We may as well just use the drivers, right? Do we want money? Or do we want dancers? You've never maxed the house. Okay. James says dancers. I'll go with dancers then. That's fine. That's actually going to get us to the 4. Ooh. 23 plus 16. That's just great. That's just great. We only have 5 turns left. I don't think the aliens are happening, but I'm happy with where we are. Another rock star can show up, I guess. Then I'm gonna save some popularity. Okay, now we're at a scary spot. I could just pull in immediately a hippie, and then we're fine. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Hippie. Now we're getting out of hand again, but now we can use the dog to see who's next. We have to end the party. We're done. Oh, but no, he's kicked out. He goes to the bottom of the deck. Hold on. We still have... If we have 3 people in our whole deck that can kill us right now, and one of them is on the bottom, we're guaranteed to not pull that one. So we have 2 people out of, like, 15 or 20 there. The odds are in our favor. We're gonna gamble on these odds. We're down to 5 turns. We need to gamble on these odds. And we bust. And we bust. You get the blame. Okay, nothing good happened there. Moving on. I'm feeling like the deck is getting a little too big. I don't know if I want to buy too many more cards. We have 2 drivers. That's wonderful. We have 1 trouble because of the hippie. We have 3 drivers. We're going to use all the drivers. Let's go for popularity. Pull in, right, 1, 2, 3 dancers and get the huge bonus. I think that's it. I think the drivers into the dancer bonus is the way to get the 40 that we have now to buy an alien. Now, if we pull an alien on this next turn, it's useless, right? Because he doesn't do anything for us, it doesn't look like. It does say get 4 stars in a single party, so I think that means I have to pull 4 aliens total in one go. Not just like 4 rounds of 1 alien popping up. That's what my gut tells me. We've got 2 dancers. We've got 2 drivers. That's good. And I use them up now. So I can, of course, pull the alien in, but we'll do the dancers instead. We gotta get those other aliens. Not that we have enough days left, but you know. Ba-da-da-dum. Okay, we upgrade that. 1 sec, I gotta click on something off screen. Clicked. Okay. Not spending any more popularity. We gotta keep going. That's a bad start. That's a really bad start. We have to risk it, though, because we got 2 turns left. Come on, hippie. Come on, driver. Come on, dog. Hippie's great. The driver. 2 dancers. 3 dancers. Honey, I guess we pull in the last dancer, right? Good popularity chunk, but we have one day left, so we're not gonna win. We're okay with that. We will continue. Time to throw another party. Ooh! Oops, I did not mean to click again, but driver, wonderful. Dog, pretty decent. We're in a troubling spot now. Let's see who's next. It's another dog. We let them in. We use the ability again, I guess. Now let them in. I'm gonna pull in a hippie. I mean, this is it. If I end the party now, we can't win. But we'll end the party anyways. It's risky to move on. I'm sure we'll get a score. You've run out of time, game over. Solid first run. I think so too. We definitely had a couple early rounds that we wouldn't, I think, play as poorly on the next time around. I think so. Let me go back to the library real quick. I want to read this. So, third most played. Interesting. So guests used 12 out of 46. Guests won with 3 out of 46. Wait, but we didn't win. Most capacity, 17 out of 34. For the gold trophy, beat all 5 scenarios. And to give a gift, beat 1 scenario. Okay. Cool. I'm marking this one as a favorite! It got the heart! Over there. It got the heart. Alrighty, everybody. This was a solid day of UFO 50. Look how many games we still have left that we haven't played, and we're loving so many of these games. They're so great. We completely beat Night Manor though, which is great. This one, right there. Cyber Owls, what's it called? Cyber Owls. That one is super close. We are super close to being able to beat that one. But anyways, this is the end of the stream. So I do hope that you all enjoyed it as much as I did, and I hope to see you in the next one. Come back Friday for more of this, or maybe Dungeons of Hinterberg. We'll find out. But I'll be seeing you next time. This is Mercs Rain signing off. Thank you for all the follows that we got tonight. Nabies JJ and Metafaded. Nice to see you. And the other chatters that we had around as well today. And over on YouTube. Thanks for being here. Made it a good night.